Big rework today. Let's make improvements. Yes. So we're going to do fixed time step today. But first I have a question for you guys. I was programming in attack range indicators around the center of the characters yesterday because I tried to make the projectiles of the mage feel good. And what I realized was that they don't really feel good if I let them, if I do it the way I had before. And if I spawn them from the middle of the character, they feel much better. Okay, and so why do I say that? I tried to play Chronicon off stream. Actually, let me close this here. That's still open. And in Chronicon, they have exactly what I have essentially in their game. They have a character that has a rectangular collider. They have a center point for the collider in the middle of the character. And they also have another point in the bottom of the character. Which is, I guess, where they stand. Their position in the world. And so let's say there is a trap in the game with spikes. Okay, and this is what you get to much earlier. And since it's a top-down game, it looks something like this. You see this here? Connection error on top. Yeah, give me a second as well, guys. Sorry about that. A connection error. I'm gonna fix that in a second. Thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it, brother. Sorry there was no notification. Rayon. There we go. So here. Oops. I clicked that, man. I clicked this. Anyways. So let's say this guy moves and this is a trap. Okay. Now what I noticed was if this guy was here, he didn't take any damage. The moment I moved here, I started taking damage, and the same holds true for obviously this way. And so they are doing collision detection in two ways, just like I do. So they have these 2 points. That's number one that I noticed from the game. And then also I noticed that projectiles from my ranger...
The money will come to you.
Yeah, money will come to you. Thank you. The projectiles from my ranger were fired from the center point. So an arrow would be shot from here. And it would always be shot at the enemy's center. And the enemy had collision detection that was like a rectangular box. Okay, so I would assume that they have rectangle... They have... what is this called? They have... not rectangular, they have box colliders, essentially. So, and then I started to think, okay, well, maybe it is better if I make projectiles spawn from the center of my character. And so this is what that looks like now. And the last question I have to answer is now, obviously, the attack range circle is now also around the center of the character. That's what I changed. The last thing I need to answer is the following question. When is an enemy in the attack range circle of my unit? When can I shoot the enemy? When what happens? That is the one question I still need to answer. So if the enemy is here, he's standing down here. I don't think I should be able to shoot him. Because he's out of range. But maybe I should. Because I'm ultimately shooting at the center of the character. I'm not shooting at the feet. I'm shooting at the center. Does it really matter? It does matter, yes. For consistency purposes. So I think... excuse me. So I think I should take a look at the center of the character. And then maybe if that point enters my circle. That's what it would look like. Here is where I would attack. Here's where I would attack. Here's where I would attack. And then if the character... I mean... That's a bit odd, right? That's certainly a bit odd. He's already here. Why not check if the AAB is inside the circle? Because I think that... use the feet. So you guys are saying I should use the feet and then shoot at the center. I think the feet should be used. Yeah, you guys... I think you're right. You think too much? No, no, no. I don't think I think too much. It's important. So, if I use the box, then this is what it would look like. If I use the box, then I could shoot the character from down here. I think that's wrong. But if I use the feet, then he's here. Now, obviously, this is a crazy example because the character is very tall. I think the feet is what we use. Okay, so if the feet are inside, I'd say feet as well, yeah. The problem is very common to the games like this. I had the same issue in my project. I think the appropriate solution is to make all enemies shaped like a balloon. This...
Come, my daddy. Come,
I actually wasted time reading this on a day like this.
Butter cakes.
Fucking bitch.
Sugar. Daddy.
Goodbye, bitch. Hello, Enix. Good morning. Hope you're having a good day. And Capushman, good morning. Hope you're doing good too. Rico, good morning. So hopefully I missed no one. Coffee Lava. Have you checked out the new TD game Doya? I have not, Coffee Lava. Hello, Coward. Looks like this is another blabbering stream. No, no, no. I have everything planned out for the stream. I just hope that I will be able to get it done. However, this is a question I needed to be answering, and I was sitting here at 3 a.m. in the morning yesterday, and I couldn't figure this one out. So I was like, why not ask chat tomorrow and see what they think? And I think we'll do the feet then. And then if I do the feet in the situation where the enemy is here, then I will obviously have to be able to... Actually, yeah, we're gonna hit the box. That's fine. Projectiles shot from here will hit the box. Also, I saw something really cool. You know, let's say my character shoots an arrow, okay, from his bow towards the target. I think I'm gonna do the following from now on. The arrow flies always towards the center, okay? And the moment the arrow impacts with the target, I'm gonna make it stick for 1 or 2 seconds and then fade it out slowly. That's what I learned from Chronicon 2, and I think that's cool. I'm gonna make arrows stick, disable the collider, and then, unless they pierce, of course. That's another thing I will change, but not now. This is something just for the future, once we are done with, essentially, yeah, this. Try both and take the one that looks better. Where's the good morning? Good morning, Takem Jacken. Good morning, and how do I say your name? Ari? Is it Ari? Good morning. I can see where you're coming from regarding the feet, but when the enemy is coming from the bottom, as you demonstrated, it feels wrong. Well, we'll test it out, you know. We'll test it out how it feels and then just go with that. Alright, guys. So today is a big day. I will try to implement fixed Timestep. In order to do that, we need to have a save point, git commit, -m, save point before fixed Timestep. If we do anything wrong, oh wow, I had 1,400 insertions and 1,200 deletions, git push. If we do anything wrong, then we have a save point that we can go back to. Morning, why so slow? What do you mean, why so slow? Now, how does fixed Timestep work? I'm gonna visualize the problem. I'll keep this open actually, because I really like the idea of that. I wanna keep this idea. There we go. So what we need is, we want to chunk our timeline into 1 divided by 50 update loops, aka 0.02 seconds. And so what we need to do here is, let's say we have an entity. Let's also create a heading here. Fixed.
Master M. The
By the way,
calculations
guys,
are in and the powers of your brain are overwhelming.
By the way, guys, I noticed an issue with my latest video. Earlier today, we talked about fixed... So I couldn't change it anymore.
Good morning, Senor Cakez.
Can anyone tell what the issue is?
I don't want to be like Cakez.
I just tried to make a joke out of it. Ticks Tim. Yeah, anyways, so yeah. I mean, I tried to make a joke out of it after I noticed that. I could have edited that in the video, but whatever. Morning, hey Shanky. Fixed time step. Okay. So, the thing that we want to do here is, let's say this is what we want to do, the Unity thing. Okay, now let's say we have an entity. Now, here is where it gets very interesting. We have on the entity a position. And so what we need to keep track here now is this position and the previous position. And I guess I will sort this a bit better. Previous position and the position. Because what we're gonna do is when we chunk this, or when we slice this up into chunks of 0.02 steps, then we need to take the previous position and the next position. And then in between here, need to lerp those two positions. Okay, so that would be a lerp between those in these steps, because we want to have buttersmooth rendering. Okay, there's no point, in my opinion, in doing this right here when we don't have buttersmooth rendering, right? We want to untick, we want to unlock the ticks, and I'm gonna do 1 divided by 50 because I know that my simulation loop is kind of bad. It's not very optimized. So I'm gonna try to optimize it in a way where I don't have to update as much. Okay, that's how I hope I will gain a lot of FPS, a lot of frames per second. And I think 1 divided by 50 is fine. I think it's okay. We can have a big step. So, now, but there's another problem here where there's more data. For example, we have, let's call it velocity. Do we need that? Do we need to lerp between those? Or is it really just the position? Now, what about color? Color. Do I just use the current color, or do I lerp between the colors? These are all questions that need to be answered. And then there's a whole other thing with UI that I don't know how to fix yet, because I have immediate mode. So what does that mean? I need to keep track of a list of UI elements. Luckily, however, I do have a project in which I have done this before. And so I guess I will have to find that really quickly. It is either the Schnitzel Motor or the Celeste Clone project, where I did fix time steps.
To penis?
Now let's find that out here. Let's try Celeste Clone. Do we have fixed time step in here? Game CPP. Update level. Yeah, okay. It's down here. Simulate. We have the simulate function, which uses the update delay, which is a fixed delay. And over here we have the fixed update loop. There we go. And here is where we draw the UI. And so I created UI elements. Sprite ID, position, size, and draw data. And so I guess the way I did that was I kept the data for the UI element in an array of UI elements and texts. And I would only update this every simulation step. And when I had input, I would pool the input over multiple frames and then generate that input in an array. The way that worked was, essentially, I had these key mappings here as well, but we don't do that at the moment. I would, whenever I would simulate, I would also make sure that this would... what about the input? I don't know about the input, actually. Good afternoon, Cakez. Why is Cakez looks like a discount Eminem? I don't know if this is toxic or not, man. Anyone following what the fuck he's doing? I'm researching right now. Okay, bitch. When do I... in the main loop... when do I update the window? I always update the window and update the game. But isn't that bad? Because I'm resetting... oh wait. Update window. I think I get it now. And then update game. In update game, I get the key mappings here. Wait a minute. Fixed update loop. Update UI. Simulate. Update UI. Ah! Update UI. Mm-hmm. No. And simulate. Key codes. Clear the... ah, there we go. I see. So this is where I clear the key codes. There, this is it. Yes, and this is where I do the mouse position. So what I need to do here is... this one right here is resetting the input between each update delay tick. And right now in my game... oops. In my game I have this in... A. In my game I have this in the Win32 platform layer. Update window. It happens here. Reset input. And so what I need to do here is... essentially... mouse click position. I guess we don't need that anymore. I guess I have to take this into the main loop. Into the game loop. Okay. How is UI related to fixed time step game simulation? I just add to the UI to the fixed time step simulation too. 6-month rework incoming? No, I think we can do this quite fast. We just need to... I just need to make sure that I have enough researched stuff. Have enough points. So let's see here again. Wait, that's my game. Let's see here. Draw UI. It draws the UI elements between... oh, just on their positions. Okay, so it doesn't keep track of the previous positions. Just on their positions. It's called immediate UI. Yes. C++ is clause, but not just Santa Claus. Draw solids, previous position. This is a lerp between these two positions. Solid position, and then we draw that. So what I need to do now is disconnect all of the drawing from the game. I need to disconnect the drawing from the updating in the game. You can see this from the player here. And so... how do we start in the best way possible? First, we need to make sure that we have a previous position on some of the stuff in the game. And we have a lot of stuff in the game. So, where do we even begin? Oh god, okay. We have... so for example, for projectiles, we have a previous position. That's number one. Do we have anything else in between? I don't think we need. We do. View and simulation should be separate. Input simulation view. Gotcha, bitch. You can first make this work without lerping positions. Can you first make this work without lerping positions? I guess we can make this work without lerping positions. I think that would be the first step, yes. Let's make this work without lerping positions. So what do we need to do? First, we need to create this fixed update loop, and I'm literally going to copy this from the game and then put that in my game. So update game. This is where we begin, and let me check here. Do we have... Oh, this is initializing the game right after the initialization loop. So essentially right after I do this check, and then we check here for... yeah, right after we do this. Wow, let's see here. What is all... Oh, this is all debug. This is all debug stuff. What about that? I think I need this, but this is all if one goes all the way down to... Oh wow, all of this is debug. Yeah, still debug. Item count, yeah. Wow. Crazy. Hashtag. And if... Can I jump there? No, I can't. Maybe I should have a debug function, guys. What do you think? Turn all of this into the debug function. This right here. Turn all of this into its own debug function. Oh, wow. No, stop. What the fuck is happening, bro? Let's call this debug testing. There we go. And then we create that right above this function. So we have this function a little bit cleaner. And then we have static void debug testing. There we go. And then I can always enable or disable debug testing if I want to. This is not the Cakez. No, we don't do functions. No, this is actually a time where functions make sense. And shut the fuck up, bitch. Just shut the fuck up. Okay, bro? Like, toxic, actually. This baits me into playing WoW again. Alright, so now we fold this up because no one really wants to see that. There we go. Good. Excuse me. Very nice. Now that we have this, I guess we can build really quickly and see if the game runs. That is the first change. Can't explain it? No, I can explain it in this case because it just pollutes the update loop function and it's really difficult to see what is actually debug and what isn't. You can't add a function. This is the same as admitting the defeat. You said only use functions for shared functions. I never said that, you moron. I never did. You're actually lying and stupid. Both at the same time. Okay, so let's begin. Now that we are in the correct place, which is right here, I think. It's another leveling. It's another debug thing. It's another debug thing, isn't it? Debug leveling. Yep. Okay, let's mark this as A and then debug underscore. Hi. In the box collider draw, shouldn't the range center coincide with the character center feeds? Talking about the orange shape. Yes, so you're right. I did have that, but it creates all kinds of problems. If it's around the feet, the center, then when I shoot an arrow, I have to factor in the height of the character. Like this. If it's this, then obviously around the feet that looks correct. Now if I shoot an arrow, you can see that the height when I shoot an arrow from the center, which line of sight view do I take? Because I have obstacles in the game. Essentially this is an obstacle. Let's turn this into green. Let's say this tree here is an obstacle. And so from the feed's point of view, he sees him, but from this point of view, it collides. So what? But to be visually correct, you cannot shoot the arrow from the feed. That doesn't make any sense because it looks bad. Now you could fake the position in a way where you have the projectile drawn here and the actual position flying here. That's what I did before, but it becomes really difficult to do with different types of collisions. But again, so like this is still not decided. Essentially, I took this from Chronicon, and Chronicon just shoots arrows from the center of their characters. They don't have any fake positions on arrows. They are real positions, and I think it just makes everything a lot easier than having a fake position and a real position all the time. I think that's annoying, to be honest. God, is that hot. Anyways, so we'll see if I do it this way or not. But for now, let's just start here. This is one of my next problems to fix, and I will be able to fix it over time. Yes. I've been talking about this for multiple 8 days now. Weeks, months. It's a problem that always comes up, and I just jump between solutions. We'll have to see. So this is the fixed update loop. What we need here is obviously a const for the update delay that we can change at runtime. And I'll actually put this here. Const int. I think it's int, right? Is it int or is it a... like this. Okay. Let's go here. And we just yoink those two. That's why we did... You know, this is why I did the Celeste tutorial, because now I can just copy this stuff, which is really cool. Now that we have this, let's jump back, and we need to add an update timer to the game state. Okay. Let's put it right where the game time is, actually. Where's the game time? There we go. Put it here. And we put that right here. Float update timer. Now that we have that, what is the next? We need to have a simulate function. This is simulating all of the positions in the game, and it's running the logic of the game. This is where it gets interesting. Because, yeah, let's try. So simulate has to be defined above update game, which would be here. Static void simulate. There we go. And then we can copy simulate some part of simulate here. So for example, the delta time. That is the first step. And now is where we have to start doing our own thing. Now is where we have to start doing our own thing. Oh god. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's just see what we have further down below and put everything in here. Maybe that works. And also, I kind of want to unfold these up, all of them, because it's really annoying to take a look at them all the time. There we go. Now it's easier. Fixed update loop to find the fixed update loop. So update cameras in game. Actually, do they take in delta time? How do they take in? They don't take in anything. Oh, I see. It gives me the orthographic projection. Yeah, this is something that I need to do in the simulate function. So I guess we'll do this. I'll mark this as A, and then I'll mark the simulate function as B. And then we can always jump between the two. Debug. Get rid of this. Last update. Save game. Okay, we... Actually... This is also in simulate. Okay, where's last update coming from though? Actually, we can keep this there. Let's keep it there for now. Maybe we don't need it. This is more debug. If I press the A key, then I show the advanced tooltips. Get rid of this. I toggle advanced tooltips. Update UI. If we take a look at my simulate here, update UI happens here too. So update UI has to be done. Actually, I already have this here. So this can go away. Okay, cool. Now, what is this? Current frame index. Average FPS. So this is calculating my FPS. Okay. And this is taking in delta time. Interesting. So this is essentially just calculating my FPS. And this has to be disconnected. This has to be disconnected from the fixed update loop, which I guess will put this right after the game's initialized. And then we say calculate FPS. All right. I don't think we need, and then boom. And so I think I'm gonna rename delta time to frame time now. Up here. Because we know that delta time is something else now. Why update your UI in the fixed time step loop? Because Gnuss Nymphicus, it's immediate mode UI. And what does that mean? Essentially, let me give you an example while not losing this here. Let's mark this as A. So it should only show the immediate state. Sub folks in German. I guess once you posted it, I do the unthinkable thing and watch the Cakez react to put a timestamp in the part. If I'm right, I want an apology. Right? You did code aesthetics video? I did in the code aesthetics video? When it's updated 10 times in a row because of lag, you don't want to draw 10 UIs. No. So the way this works is the following. Let's go to update level, for example. Okay? Let's go to update level. And then in here, we have the UI section. Scripting, blah, blah, blah. Right. Takes a while. Over here. We have the UI. And you can see that the first thing in the UI that we draw is... yeah, this is... okay, give me a second. Draw abilities. What am I? Draw weapon upgrades. Draw equipment upgrades. Diablo bar. I think this is the best one. Or the hero list. I think it makes more sense on the hero list. The hero list draws... let's not talk about the different arrows there. Let's talk about the heroes, right? For every hero, I draw I need to figure it out first. I need to find it. I draw a background. And then on top of that background, I draw a UI sprite. And some other stuff. Another sprite for the seed, the cost, then a number. And so essentially the way I'm going to do this, the way I will do this is... This is supposed to be fixed with the update loop. So for example, if I click on if I click on a button on a hero, then I'm supposed to select that hero and play a sound maybe. And so I cannot do this unlocked because this is literally not only, this is in the game too. So like I can't disconnect this update UI loop from the game. Because the UI is merged together with the game, I think. Yes, you can. So you guys are saying I should unlock the UI. So in a lag, you queue 10 Diablo bars with different state and then draw them? No, in a lag. I fixed the time step so that it doesn't go too big. Drawing still happens outside the fixed update. Yes. So what you guys are saying is the simulation loop should not... The simulation loop should not be connected to UI. Update UI, render game, and update input in regular loop. Game logic is fixed update step. So you guys are saying update should not be in the fixed step. It should be outside. We need to be careful with input if checking in fixed update loop might cause some irregularities. Get input, update loop, draw stuff. Can you do this? I don't know if I can, to be honest. To be honest, I don't think I can. I will probably get to a point where UI is not shown at all. Let's see here. I mean, let's go back and see what we can do. We'll have to see. I'm updating the game, the cameras in the game. You need to split your code a bit, that's it. Don't think it's that easy, man. Okay, so over here we have the frame time. That's why I renamed this. And then the fixed update loop takes the frame time. And let's go to game.h into update game and call this frame time 2. And then in the main file, update game, this right here, I guess is called, we can use delta time. Yeah, update game, frame time, and the pointer is take it from here. Okay, and then the update game type takes the update game. Okay. Okay, guys, we'll figure it out if it's possible or not. Okay. Let's see. First, let's continue. If this is the last update, I think we can put this here somewhere. And then over here, I want to make sure that this is folded. Hey, no! Stop it. All right. Read my stuff. If you can simply supply input events like place tower, you can use it for bots. View UI inputs as events that are produced and processed by the simulation. You could buy something / place tower, etc. Read my stuff. Okay, so it's a little too complicated to figure out right now. Okay, I need to do this step by step. And the first thing that I need to do here is to put this stuff into simulate. There we go. What is timestep? Timestep? Oh, error messages. This is another thing. Now, what are those? Error messages, I have implemented them in the game. These are supposed to show when something doesn't work. But this is also UI. I'm gonna tag everything with UI at the moment. And then we'll see if we can do something about it. Okay, so this would be frame time. What is timestep? I don't know what you mean by timestep. Where's that from? So I guess we'll keep this a board for now. Well, actually, we'll keep this here. And then fold that. Alright. Now, toggle the skill menu. I wanted to toggle the skill menu by pressing the S button, but for now, we're going to get rid of this. And then this is another debug bullshit thing that I need to put into debug. So we get rid of that. Thank you very much, Poof Kena, for following. Over here. Let's see. Alright, we're getting there slowly. Error messages, and then we have update editor. Goodness. There's a lot of stuff happening here. We can be in the background, upgrade tile editor. Oh, wow. Okay, I mean, the tile editor doesn't need to run on a fixed loop, right? So we could just supply frame time here. And be done with it, right? I guess we could do this. Each UI simulation produces a list of events that are applied at the beginning of the simulation. I don't know, man. I don't know. I see what you mean, but let's do it like this for now. Game state screenshot. Update level. This is the biggest one here, and the main menu. These two are the biggest ones. This is also where we do UI. And so what will happen right now, if I do it this way, by the way, if I put this stuff in the simulation loop, then essentially the UI will show for one frame and then it's gone. We will have no UI in the game because the UI is not decoupled from the game. And so we need to figure out how to decouple the UI from the game in a good way. But first, I think I need to put this switch case statement into the simulation loop. All of this needs to be put in the simulation loop. Cakez, you are the best programmer. Thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Wow, Mr. T-Cap. How do I pin? How do I pin a message? How do I pin a message?
Hello.
No. That doesn't work. How do I pin a message? Open thread? The fuck? How the fuck do I pin his message? Collector would have been banned for this comment. Type pin followed by a message and it will post. Yeah, but you can pin 3 messages once pinned. How do I pin? You're fucking kidding me, man. How do I pin this? Pins. Huh? Watch the YouTube tutorial? I can't believe this, man. Be shame if T got deleted before you could pin it. Right click on the message? I did. Can't right click. So I get this shitty This is in the fucking browser. It's so bad. I thought right-clicking would work, but it doesn't. This is so bad. Wait a minute. We'll try something. Maybe that works. Maybe this works. This is so bad. I hate this. I fucking hate this, man. Oh, this sucks, bro. I'm wasting my time right now. I don't even know how to pin the message. Oh my god, now it's triggering me. Ah! Can't believe this. I just cannot believe this. I can't believe this. Followed by a message. It will be pinned. Maybe there's more. I've tested using send Twitch chat message with it. Both on my background. It didn't work either. Would be. Fuck. I'm just. Fuck you! Sorry. It really pisses me off when stuff like this doesn't work because it's so fucking easy! Anyways, let's move on.
Gotcha, bitch!
Ask T-Cap how to pin his own message. Cakez is a dog. T-Cap, how do I pin your message? How do I pin other people's messages? How do I do that? How do you guys do this? I can't believe this, man. There's supposed to be a button when you hover over a message, but it doesn't show up for you.
Long life, Charles.
This is just dog shit. Twitch API is just dog shit. What extensions are you using for Twitch emotes?
All scam.
Funka faces.
Don't
I use
be
Funka
afraid
faces.
of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
Franca faces.
Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come
Is
to
it
you.
here? Is it this? There's settings here? There's too many settings, bro. Like, fuck it. Just pin the photo of T-Cap in the screen. You have to enable it. I had that disabled. Where is it? Where can I enable this? There's a global search bar at the top. Yeah. Pin. Oh my god. I hate it when my screen goes black. Unread mentions counter, appearance. Localization, language, chat, appearance, behavior, automatically pin resubscription messages, hype chat, input, allow tab completion for emotes, appearance, allow pinned messages to be displayed, display leaderboard, debugging, experiments, I don't find anything, bruv. I don't find like a pin for pin. Doesn't. Ah, fuck it, man. Just fuck it. Who cares? I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. I hate that shit. Sorry, it's pissing me off. Okay, sorry. Relax. 15 minutes gone. Yeah, let's move on. Okay. I do have errors, which right here would use frame time. Yeah. This will turn this into green. Easy now, yeah, easy now. All right, and then in the main CPP, we supply frame time to the update game pointer. And I think we have now successfully disconnected. That was already it, essentially. Now the game runs in a fixed time step. If we did everything correct. So I should be able to just build the game right now. And we have a fixed time step simulation without interpolation in between. Okay? So essentially, we should now be updating the game at 50. Is it 50 or 60? I want this to be 50. At 50 frames per second. This is what we do. So, but the UI will not show. So what does it do? Yeah, so this is what I was expecting. It is flickering. Hopefully you guys don't get nauseous. And obviously clicking on stuff doesn't work either. So, why does that happen? You're expecting this? Yes, I was expecting this. So, because there is the drawing of the game is tied to the fixed update. And so, the fixed update is... let's do it like this. This would create no flickering, almost, because we run the game at VSync. Take a look at this. Now it should behave almost perfectly. There will be some flickering. But for the most part, if I turn this off now, if I turn VSync off now, we will have a big problem. We will have big problem. Okay, guys? And so I kind of don't want to do this, but the game runs at a fixed 60 frames per second at the moment. And yeah. Do it? No. Press it? No, guys. Guys, you don't understand. You see this flickering right here? This was one disconnect between the fixed update loop and the coward. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay, now, what we need to do is somehow decouple the rendering from the update. So, for example, draw entity. This function right here. Draw the hero. Draw the weapon. Draw the HP bar. Animate the entity. Animate should happen in fixed. Drawing the weapon. Oh shit. This would be update and draw weapon as well. Oh god. Oh my god, guys. We will be sitting here for multiple days. I can already tell you. Why do I say this? Well, because every single weapon here has a sprite. We use that in calculation for positioning. And then we also draw that sprite. Bad programming has a cost. Shut the fuck up, man. It's not bad programming, bitch. Fuck you. Does async exist in C++? Yes, it does. Why 50? Because 50 is cheaper. That's why. And it's a tower defense game, bro. Well, yes, it is, but don't take it the bad way. Learn from this now. I don't think this is bad programming at all. It's just programming to the use case, guys. How can you call this bad programming if you don't know that you're gonna use it or need it? I don't think it's bad programming at all. I think it's just use case programming. Alright, so spawn projectiles is good here. This is drawing the sprite again. And we need those layers, angle, stuff like that. Stop insulting Cakez code as long as it works and has no bugs, there's no issue. Exactly. So the use case changed, of course, which means we now need damn, that's gonna be a big one here. There are bugs? No. Tesla, good morning. Okay. Let's see here. We have to do this one by one. We have to decouple this one by one. Animate entity. This is simulation. Oops. That's fine. Over here, we have UI. UI is also fine. Nice Heroes of Might and Magic for all of it. Yeah, me too.
Gotcha, bitch.
Do physics and layer. This here. I don't even know what that is. Value. Gradually remove damage timer. Push force, friction when pushing. No. So layer and damage timer. But then, like, why would I create a function out of this? Or because both units use that. Cakez, you're actually the best programmer out there. I take it back, all the trash I've ever said. I must have been in denial for your genius. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, asshole. Fucking asshole. Ah! This right here is another debug thing that I guess I will keep in here. Can we fold this? Nope, we can't. Alright. Alright guys, let's see here. Speech bubble. This is another thing that is UI, by the way. Yeah, this is another button invisible, push modal. We do a button here. Okay, so we need to have update hero and draw hero essentially. So static void draw hero. And then obviously that would be a float delta time. So what do we put in draw hero? We draw the weapon. We draw the entity and the HP bar. So for example here, HP bar is a quad in the game that we draw. I guess we draw this all the time though, that's fine. And the HP bar is animated with delta time. So this code right here has simulation and it has simulation and simulation and drawing code in it. So we would need to, oh god. Oh, this is gonna take. It's just a render state. Yeah, no. Because what I do here is... I mean, it's just drawing it, you're right. But it still has delta time in it. So it is still animating something. Your delta is constant now. This is not constant. If I'm drawing it, then I use the frame time here. Just take out the drawing code and move it to a draw function. Guys, you don't understand. You don't understand how this works, do you? So essentially, I have an HP bar. And we do. This is what we currently have. Okay, and this stuff right here is what we previously had, And over delta time, over time, I animate this to the left. Okay, to show that someone took damage. This over time, this line loop moves to the left. So it is dependent on time. Okay. So I can use the frame time here for this. The draw HP bar function could use the frame time instead of delta time. Yes, but also with UI it doesn't really matter, so you probably use regular delta time here. So the frame time, essentially. I mean, okay, fine. Then draw HP bar is gonna be in draw hero. Fine. Draw weapon. No delta time? What do you mean? So I guess we should use frame time then. This just draws and then draws the HP bar. Guys, what are you talking about? I'm getting really mad. I'm getting really mad. I'm getting really mad. I'm getting really mad. I can't use fucking delta time in the rendering loop, bro. It's too high of a step, bruv. It needs to be the frame time. We'll try it out. And then over here, I need to simulate the sword. I need to disconnect this essentially. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Comes off as kind of toxic, I have to say. I'm 34. Why? What is this? What happened? What happened here? Display upgrades? Huh? Okay, so maybe this was just a lost function here. Alright.
Gotcha, bitch.
Now guys, we will be able to get this. Update hero. Okay, now the drawing code is gone. We still have this speech bubble here, which I will keep in here for now. It will only show up sometimes, I guess. That's fine to be a bug for now. Draw the hero. No. This is when we animate. We apply items, meta progression, and stats. This is kind of cringe. I think I can get rid of this. Then we apply the abilities. We apply buffs. We apply regeneration. Awesome. Then we get all of the abilities. We add that to the global abilities. Yeah. We get the attack speed. We look at the weapon timer. If we can attack again, then we check for... Oh, this is all simulation loop. That's awesome. Choose random waypoint. Yeah, this is all done. Simulation. There's no drawing code. Simulation, transition animation, rectangular collider. Face the first target. Yeah. See, this is, by the way, this right here. Get collider origin, rect collider origin, facing the attack direction. This is essentially what I was doing, what I'm doing here. This is essentially this direction right here that I'm calculating.
Am I so out of touch?
This direction, from this point to this point.
FireDuck42 just subscribed.
Hey, thank you, FireDuck, my man.
Support for 4
just
years.
wanted to know for no reason. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. 4 months in a row. Man, thank you so much, man. Very generous of you. Welcome, sir. I take everything back. That wasn't toxic then. I appreciate it, bro. No, I can see even through messages and chat, I can see when someone is genuine and someone isn't. I appreciate it, man. Calm down, bro. No, you calm down. You're 34? Yeah, I'm 34. Yes. I got into what I really wanted to do with my life at the age of 28. This is when I started to realize that I was wasting away my life just gaming. And I wanted to do something more with my life. Yeah, at 28 I realized that. And so ever since then I couldn't sleep. Like when I wasn't doing something that is important to me, I just couldn't sleep. I needed to do something. And a lot had to do with me getting my first job. So now you do react, you're banned. You're banned. Actually, you're not 10 minutes, bitch. Fuck you. I misclicked, it was 11. But you deserve that. That's fine. Fuck you. It's not true, guys. I react. So the reaction content of my stream is like 30 minutes. What we're doing right now, huh? I'm coding. Bitch. Fuck you! Alright. Okay, let's see. Do physics and layer. Yeah. And what is the ground collider? What do we need that for? Here. I guess we'll do it like this. It's fine. Okay. Draw the enemy. Aha. So this right here should be a function called draw enemy. And let's mark this as B and then draw hero. No! No, man! Draw hero. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. Yep. I need to go. Yeah. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Master M. The
I'm gonna run the
calculations
game.
are in and
Good morning, Test DJ. So
The
this is
powers of
running in
your
a fixed
brain are
update loop at the
overwhelming.
moment, by the way, guys. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey! Oh, wow, a message! Hi. I really appreciate you streaming game development, as there isn't many good resources on it. It has allowed me to learn a lot, and your streams are very entertaining. I especially enjoy your mistakes, as it tells me what not to do. Your streams are full of... You're banned.
Great to be back to my favorite Vulcan stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big retard, don't help.
Yeah. 5 minutes, bro. Okay. Why so mad? 21. Good morning. What a name, bro. Likely a ban evader. Yeah, looking. Amazing position. Clearly a master TD player. You don't understand, right? You're stupid, right? My colliders here are fucked up. You see this? I can literally place this guy on the road now. I need to work on the positionings again, okay? Because I changed their colliders to be in the middle, okay? Moron. Anyways, let's move on, okay? They are still colliding around the feet instead of colliding. You see that? I can't go down here. And it's more prevalent with her. I should be able to place her further down, but I can't. Anyways, let's just not... I'm just not gonna engage with this guy, you know? The fuck yes! We have a draw enemy and draw hero now. Cool. And we have update hero. That should be fixed, by the way. That should be done. And we are currently looking at update enemy. Let's test. This is not... This is essentially this. This is done, so changes to the enemy stats are visual in-game, are updated in-game immediately. This is also to do. This also causes a lot of bugs. Because data is reset. So for example, why do I write this here? For example, velocity is something that gets overwritten when I create a new enemy. So I pull the new stats from the enemy. And so I have to keep track of a local velocity here and then assign that velocity down here again. And so if I forget one stat to, if I forget to copy back one important stat, then all of a sudden the enemy doesn't behave the way it should behave, and maybe it just stands still. And I'm like, what the fuck's happening? Why is it not moving? You know, and this is what happened with push force like it happened with cast time, abilities, so many things. But it's also very important to have this, because then I can change the enemy while the game is running. Essentially, I can tweak stats on the enemy and make him twice as powerful while the game is running. And then we can see, oh, this is good balancing for the enemy. And so I need that to be there. Let's see. Reset stats, abilities, apply buffs, regeneration. Yeah, that all looks good. Wait, shouldn't I be able to... So I apply buffs first and then the regeneration, yeah. By the way, this flickers sometimes because the drawing is still fixed to the thing. Cast delay, transition animation, delta time, that all looks good. Enemy used ability. Can we use the ability? Can the ability be activated? So we don't use this here. Such a nice explanation, Cakez. Thank you. We transition to use skill. I'm pretty sure there has to be some cast time thing. Done casting, then we transition back, yeah. So this, by the way, is like, this is the state machine that I have. A terrible state machine, but it works. It's really confusing to read, and this is something for my next game that I will do better. In this game, I will probably keep it the way it is. Transition to use skill, then that's the attack direction again. We activate the ability, and if we don't have a target, we are just running towards the exit. And if we are using a skill, then we return here because we do not want to follow the path. And I don't know if we should do this here, but I guess we do. Idle animation. And then this right here is something that I don't need anymore. This was what I had before. I had different types of enemies. A beamer, for example. I had healer, ranger, mages, knights, and they all had different attacks. This is now all done through abilities. So for example, if I wanted to make an enemy heal another enemy, I just create an ability with a very low cooldown, and so that in turn looks like he is attacking, but it's actually just an ability that he's using. The same with attacking my heroes. Instead of having an attack function, I have an ability with a cooldown. And that ability could have a cooldown of 1 second or 2 seconds. Then that's how I achieve an enemy attacking me, and then the ability's on cooldown. He's done with the attack, and then he walks a little bit further, and then he attacks again. And so they always creep forward towards the exit. That's very important. So we get rid of this. Update collision boxes. So this is all done with delta time, and so we have update and draw. This is where it gets problematic. We have damage numbers in the game that are simulated. Fuck. And I draw them too. So all of these update and draw functions How should I do this? So a damage number, guys. Do you think this is UI? Should that be done in the UI? Or should I have this be simulated in the game? Or does it matter? Why not in-game console to tweak such values on the fly? I can link you an amazing tutorial for that. You mean TCAPs? The text is UI. So update and draw on damage numbers should be... Do I update them as well in the drawing loop? It's a UI thing, Immo. If it doesn't affect gameplay, I try to keep do it in the render. I try to keep it in the renderer. So okay, fine. I mean, we can try. Let's mark this as B and then go to simulate. An update game. Fixed update loop. And then this is render loop, I guess. Rendering. Man, it's crazy. I'm at the very edge, the very bottom of my file, guys. This is the very bottom. So, oops, we can do, the first thing is, I guess, draw hero. Draw enemy. I don't really like it, but okay. Int hero index is 0. Hero edx is less. Okay, guys, wait. Wait. A small little detour. How do I create operators so I can do a range-based for loop? And I want to ask TCAP, should I create operators so I can do a range-based for loop? Is that possible? Should I do that? Because this is literally the array that I took from TCAP. And so he is the original. I never done that. You think that's a good idea or not? Begin and end.
Gotcha, bitch.
So what would that return? A T reference begin, which returns me elements on 0. And then a T reference end, which returns me elements on count -1. But isn't that bad? Just count. Highly regarded one. UHM, I'm deeply sorry for sending my first message with a negative content. I have not realized that your ego is this fragile. Okay, Let me see here something, okay? Highly regarded one. So, not only is your first message toxic. Oh wow, the message is even gone. Damn. But you also don't even follow. Bitch. Fuck you. Don't care. Unban? Why? Collector, is that you?
Gotcha,
Yeah.
bitch.
Aha, thank you very much for following. Yeah. Elements on count. No. Elements on count is not correct. Because it needs to be count -1. And then I need to do, I need to take the maximum of 0 and count -1. Because I don't wanna... And needs to return 1 past the final position. Oh, really? Ah, okay. That's a terrible name then. But okay, fine. On count then. Okay. I'm sorry then. That's fine. So then what happens on begin if I have nothing in there? And what does this need to return? Is it returning pointers? Do I return pointers here or do I return references? I need to return pointers? Yeah, this. So when you're saying... So if I have no elements, do I return null pointer? And the same goes here. So like this. And these need to be const? No, they can't be const. So begin should return -1. Return null pointer ++. You're talking about. Lol, why null? I don't know. Just leave it as 0. When count is 0, they will be equal. Can just return elements without the... For begin. Oh, you mean return elements? Yeah, we can. You're right. That makes sense. And then over here we return, I guess, the address of that, right? On count. Okay, I mean, okay, fine. And then in the game here, what we could do is for hero, wait, entity, hero, in, game, state, heroes, spawned heroes. It's gonna be a disaster? No. There's no way this works. Run it, bitch. Run it, bitch. Just wait. We're getting the tech, guys. We are getting the tech right now. I don't like these draw enemy functions, because these are literally just two functions called together. Why would I need a function for that? I like this more. This looks very much, that looks much better. It just worked. It just worked. If this works, and I turn the game to 30 FPS now,
Gotcha, bitch.
This guy will still be here and the game will be flickering. You guys ready? You guys ready? This guy should stay here. The game should flicker. If we turn this to 30. You ready? Yeah! Look at this! Oh, bro! Look at that! We have a fixed update loop. You see that? Yeah, guys, I'm turning it off. I'm turning it off. I'm sorry. My eyes. I'm sorry. Just look away. Look away. It doesn't stop. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. Whew. Okay, yeah. Watch this. Draw. Back. No. Draw. Underscore background. Draw game background. How much is this really? Oh, wait. Do I call this multiple times? Let's do Control-Shift-F. Draw game background. Oh, I call this 4 times. Holy shit. Actually, I need a function here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need to... Oh, yeah. So, how do we do this? I always draw the game's background, depending on the state I'm in. Hypnotized by your game now. Game of the year material right there. So, this is, by the way, the draw game background. This is in update level. So this has to go away here. And we put it in the rendering. Fuck! At the very bottom. Now, when we put this here, I should be able to turn this to 30 again. And the background should stay stable. While the trees should flicker. Now the trees flicker, but the background is stable, I think. Alright. Are you the real Slim Shady? Guys, I don't look like Eminem, stop it. What if it updates more than 60 frames per second? Nothing. We could try. 70. I don't know what it does then. Huh, it flickers too. Interesting. Maybe it draws them twice. Yeah, it draws them twice now. It draws something twice. Yeah. God, I love this. This is so awesome. Fixed Timestep, guys. We are working on fixed Timestep today. And we are decoupling the updating of the game from the rendering of the game. And so step by step, we'll update and draw foliage, for example, right here. So we need to somehow update the foliage now instead of drawing it. So this should be done somewhere else. And the updating, I don't even know, like it's an animation here, right? We have some animated foliage here. So how do we do this? Level foliage. So I guess we have update foliage and draw foliage. We just turn this into 2 functions. Can't foliage remain where it is dependent on frame time since it doesn't affect any gameplay and it's just a simple animation? I mean, we could. We could just, instead of calling it here, put it down here. Let me use frame time. Sure, I guess we could. I like that, man. So cool. Now we can turn this to 30. And it should flicker the UI. Now it flickers the UI. Yeah. Yeah, and it's also flickering the lights. I think you should make it easy on yourself and only move the physics shit to the fixed update. Update and draw lights. Underscore lights. Update and draw timed lights. Draw lights. Where is that called? It draws lights here. And that means it creates a light and draws a light. Drawing a light means rendering a light. So I suppose... So what you guys are saying is particle emitters... I don't know, man. Like some of these... I mean, I guess this is UI. Particles can use the frame time only, yes. But aren't particles very expensive to do? So shouldn't I... Don't pre-optimize. Why is update and draw chest without a delta time? Interesting. Fixed update is not about performance. Not only for that. Yeah, I guess. Can you give a super brief summary on how you do particles? Just curious. Sure. I have a particle emitter. A list of particle emitters in my game. Each particle emitter has a time and a lifetime. A timer and a lifetime. And a particle emitter, essentially it's always easier to look at the data. A particle emitter has a sprite ID for this is the sprite that's used to emit. And that could be an animation sprite sheet or just a normal billboard, aka just a picture. Then it has a position, of course, and then like a color that is used to apply to the sprite whenever it's spawning one particle. And then it does have some other data like a spawn radius, timer for ticking, like a timer is used to determine when to spawn a particle, essentially. A lifetime, how long it lives. An emit rate, how many particles are being emitted every second. So that is usually a very low value. And then how many it's supposed to emit every time it does emit, right? So let's say the timer reaches 0.02. Then it's supposed to emit one particle by default. And then it also has some physics that I don't use often, but slow down, speed minimum, speed maximum to randomize them a little bit, scale minimum, scale maximum. And the way this works is then a lifetime minimum and maximum. And then this is some other stuff. Emit direction, obviously that makes sense, right? Emitting into a certain direction, not just all around yourself, but you can also emit everywhere. If this is empty, if there is no direction, then it's just emitting in a circle, you know, then a randomness associated to that, of course, as well. And but this is unimportant. Essentially, this is how it is. And then whenever I emit particles, we see that, okay, has the timer reached the emit rate? Cool, thanks, yeah. And then it just generates random data for those particles and then adds that to a list of particles. Like very, 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 very simple. And it works. It works very well. He's always blabbering, talking about obvious things this much. You're banned for 5 minutes. Toxic. We don't want to have toxic people in chat. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Eat a dick. And Croc Tom, thank you so much for following, bro. Truth equals ban. It's not truth. No paint explanation, missing a short. Next time I'm gonna do a paint explanation, Gunnos Nymphicus. You're right, yeah. I could farm some views there, you're right. True, smart. Actually smart, yeah. But this time I did some mistakes in explaining things a little bit too complicated. Next time we're gonna do it better, yeah. Morning, Cakes, good morning. I was curious what kind of projects you worked on preparing for this one. I made a Pong clone. Essentially. But here, I have a cool video for you. This is what I did before I started working on this. YouTube. 1 year C++ Cake 77. Hey, show my video, you moron. There we go. It has 30,000 views at this point. Cool. This one right here. If you want to know what I worked on, you can find it right here. That's essentially how I got started with C++. I'm gonna link it on YouTube too. Yeah, look at this, guys. Only 2 downvotes. People like that one. Slow learner. Yeah, I think I'm a slow learner, but yeah. It's a very short video and just showcases what I did over 1 year. I spent most of my time in Vulkan, however. Hello, Senior Cakes. How are you doing today? Hey, Toast. Good morning, bro. And no, you cannot have a kiss. No, that's reserved for my wife. Okay, bruv? I don't easily give out kisses, even if you ask every day, bro. All right, let's see. I mean, then I would just... Projectiles is something that I need to simulate. Damaging areas need to be simulated. Active abilities need to be simulated. Timed lights, in my opinion, need to be simulated and drawn. But I guess lights should always be, since they don't have delta time, they should be here. Now it shouldn't be as annoying as it was. Alright, so now if we go back here, if we turn to 30 FPS, it shouldn't flicker as much anymore. The UI should still flicker, but the lights should stay. Yeah, so the light stays now, and we have flickering UI. Because we haven't figured out how to do UI yet. We need to figure out how to disconnect the UI from the game. And I can potentially do that in update level. Maybe, let's see. This is gonna be difficult, man. This is really difficult. But this is the UI. And you guys are telling me that I should use this. Wait a minute. What is this here? Huh. UI determines whether a game is paused or not, guys. So we have to figure out that too. Maybe play the game a little bit or stress test to see if anything is broken. Yeah, we will. But let's see here. I know that this is supposed to be in a different level state, but we're gonna get into issues now. Oh god. Okay, so the selected hero is the first one. Okay, entity pointer selected hero is get entity by ID, game state selected hero. And I should rename this, by the way, because this is an ID, selected hero ID. I hate it that this is just selected hero. And now we're getting into issues. All right. Now, instead of delta time, we have frame time here. If you want to pause, just don't call update. Yeah. I don't like having the UI in... but fine. Let's just see if I can do this. Hero list start position. Okay, mark this as A. Hero list start position. Unit slot size. Let's get rid of that and put it here. Wow, that works. Okay. Frame time. Oh, there's so many errors. Oh shit, scripting event. I guess the scripting event is supposed to be part of the UI. So we don't really put that here. But we put it down here. Scripting. So you guys are telling me that in the draw loop I also have scripting? You guys are telling me this? Here? This is in level UI. Bruv. Once more, I sincerely... Celeste tutorial, WoW, Iron Man, Darkest Dungeon, Godot, J-Craft. Even if it's difficult, don't give up. Be strong as the last 2 years. Thank you, man. Thank you. Who said that? Even if it's difficult, don't give up. Be as strong as the last 2 years. 2 years. I was watching you. The only thing you give up is Vulcan, and it should stay that way. Yeah, that's right. Once more, I sincerely apologize. I have chronic fatigue syndrome or myalgic or whatever that is. And I found your explanations to be incredibly tedious and, to be honest, self-evident. Eat a fucking dick, bitch. Eat a dick. A big... Guys, where's the hero list position? I lost it. Ah.
These fucking softwares!
True. Oh god. Oh god. If he could read, he would be mad. I never understood telling someone to eat a dick in an insult. You don't have to, bro. It's fine. You don't need to understand it. By the way, what was that song? Give me a better one. Why is it not looping? My favorite songs. Stop looping. Stop. I want it to loop. There you go. Fuck you. I need familiarity, okay? I need that. Place area. Place area. DEI police here. If it's not 5 favorite songs, you're wrong. So guys, I have a question for you in a second when I'm done with replacing delta time with frame time. Okay. I do have a question. Let's say I have different game states, right? Sometimes I'm in the menu. Sometimes I'm not. Yeah, this is also bad. This needs to be calculated by the game, and then the UI needs to read this. So this needs to be put into the game state. Or in the level state. Like an int. What the fuck happened? Enemies left to spawn. Because so I need to read that. Get rid of this. And then over here we just set that to 0. Level state. And this is the simulation loop here. Then we're gonna get this level state, and this is something we're gonna change soon, by the way. We will make enemies spawn on ticks, not on time anymore. Fix the code flow. Yeah, we will fix the code flow later. Level state. We don't have level state here because draw level data at the top. So level state pointer, level state is the address of game state level state. Here we go. I don't know. Do I need this position, by the way? I do. Yeah. And then level state enemies left to spawn. There we go. Now we are just reading it. That's important. And then the paused. I need a thing that says that the game is paused, right? And the UI decides whether the game is paused or not. And so I suppose I just don't simulate. You guys are right? So if the game is paused, I don't simulate. But I still draw the UI. So we need to have a... in the fixed update loop... a paused... bool paused... is... true. False. And then the rendering happens before... Uh-oh. Is Zoe away today, Cakez? Yes, Zoe is away today. It should be here. Because then, if the level is paused... I don't know about update UI, actually. I think I need to put this... here. Oh, we're gonna have some real issues, guys. We're gonna have some real issues. Update UI is gonna be problematic, too. It's fine. So, if it's not paused, then we simulate. I can already tell it's gonna be annoying as fuck. It will be so annoying, guys. Oh, it will be so annoying. This stuff here has to change too. But we'll have to see. I already do this very well. Alright, let's see. Where's the next issue? Where's that coming from? Oh god, where am I even? Level state. What is this? It is gather the item choices for what? The in-game chest open. Then we have in-game unlock hero, modals. And this is drawing in the UI. So I guess... this right here. Speed buttons, modals. This should be here. Now that we have the level stage, we just have some frame time things left over. And you guys are saying that the UI should be disconnected from the fixed update, yeah? Are you guys sure about this? Can you ever get a job? Can you even get a job in the current world? I got a job. Yes, I think you can. Save the game if the level was not completed. Ah, so we have logic here in the UI too. What do we have down here? We have frame time. Hi folks, I got here about 30 minutes ago. If I'm reading this right, the whole game and the fixed update? Or just the physics? No, this is right now frame time. This is UI. This is not in fixed update. This is rendering. What are you working on today, Sir Cakez? I am working on... oh, wow, okay. Level challenge, complete level, okay. I'm done, actually. At least for this. So we need to rebuild the game, which will probably... when you speed up the game, does the fixed update loop speed up too? When I speed up the game, then I run the fixed update loop twice. The UI being separate from the main loop serves to keep the UI responsive even if the game is calculating something computationally intensive. Not sure if it's necessary for a 2D game, but I don't know Godot best practices personally. Oh, this is not Godot. This is C++ actually, but that's smart. Yeah, device serial. Yeah, now it does run the... So guys, we see this, by the way, the UI, because it's now always drawn. And this is where I want to get into a question that I wanted to ask you guys. A question, essentially. So, you see this being drawn here. That's bad, right? That's bad. Now, what I have here is a switch on the game state in my simulation loop. You see this? We have edit level, level background, screenshot, and running level and main menu. Now, you see those different states for the game state? If I want to make sure that I draw the correct things, I need to duplicate this switch case statement. Fuck off! I don't really like that. Is chat going to get royalties as co-creators? No, they get entertainment right now. So what I need to do here essentially is this. And I don't like it. I do not like it. I need to copy this. Go down here. And in the rendering loop, in level UI, you see this here? Essentially, we need to switch on the game state and do something different every time. So for example, if we are in edit level, I want to update the editor using the frame time. Then over here, I want to update the tile editor using the frame time. These two things happen here. The screenshot is also fine. There's nothing being updated. Running the level. In running the level, we don't update the level. But we put the in-level UI in there. And so now you watch what happens when I put this here. Right, and I fixed the errors, of course. Right, I need to fix the errors first. It's very laggy today, man. Holy shit. So over here we have frame time, right? If I'm in the main menu. Put that here. Look at this. This is me advertising my stream, guys. Isn't that smart? In town. Let's put it here for now. Frame time. Modals. We have some more frame time here, yeah. There's more frame time, it looks like. There's more frame time. Demo? Currently I don't advertise my demo. There we go. So there it is. And then in simulate. Essentially, simulate only takes a look at... We've done this. We've done this in UI. We are running the level. We're doing this. The main menu is done somewhere else. The in-game, the in-town is done somewhere else. So essentially, we just do an if check about this. If game state is the same as game state running level, then we update the level. God, I'm so good at programming. Holy shit, man. I'm the best. Wow. Look at this. This works. Click. Wow, I'm so good. I'm getting coffee, man. Holy shit, this guy is insane. Damn. Oh, look at this, guys. It just works. You can't use it. It just works. Wait. Paused.
What? What the fuck was that? Did you guys see that?
Oh.
What the fuck, huh?
Wisdom. Wisdom.
How many years has he been programming? I've been programming for 20 years in the mountains every day, bro. I'm the god at programming. Mm-hmm. Rework done? No, not yet. There's still some stuff that we need to fix. We're getting close though. Wukong of C++, yes. How is he losing? Oh yeah, because he's not attacking down there. True. I placed him in a bad spot. Sorry, Inukai, I tried. Can some Twitch bro ask if YouTube chat is broken or he just ignored it for the past hour? Actually upvoted it. Wait, imagine your game running without a window in a terminal or something instead of, for example, all the stuff that is common between them is what you want in the fixed update. The rest is frame time. I actually upvoted it because it was one of the few original videos on your channel. Mr. Amida, hi. If you want to play the demo, you can play Bloons. I wouldn't go do menu stuff in fixed. I gave you the explanation before, but I think you are behind on YouTube again. Hello, I'm new here. Is this Unreal Engine game dev? No, this is my own engine. Dark BF. It's based on this. It's a C++ engine. If you wanna take a look. It's a long tutorial, quite a few steps. And I'm currently updating this engine to be... to have more features, essentially. Now let's see. So, if I turn FPS down now, again, what should really be flickering? Some stuff will still flicker. Let's see, what will flicker? I guess nothing, but I also can't click on it. Actually, I can. Aha, so I'm missing clicks now. I have to click multiple times for this to work. Watch this. I clicked. I clicked. I clicked. Clicked. So we have input issues now. That is because we are essentially doing this. In the Win32 platform layer, we reset the input every frame. Every frame. And so in this case, we run on, what is it called? We run on vertical sync. That is 60 frames per second. The game updates at 30 frames per second. So we have a 50% chance of missing a frame where the input just gets discarded. So this stuff right here needs to be put... get cursor position. This is something... I think I want to get this every frame. Fuck, man, that's difficult. I want to do the previous position. I think I keep this here. And the relative mouse too. Or do I? It's difficult now. Why is the frame rate locked at 60 if you own a high refresh rate display? I need to think on this for a second. Give me a second. I go to the bathroom and my coffee is done too. I guess I'll let the game play for a while, and then we see if there's any issues. I'm pretty sure there are. Play? Oh yeah, it missed an input, of course, yeah. Sometimes the input misses, of course. Oh wow, yeah, it does. Oh wow, look at this flickering thing. Oh yeah, I see. Let's start round 3. That's kind of funny. I know why this happens, by the way.
Gotcha, bitch!
Okay. Very nice. I died. How did I lose? How do you apply outline to red crawler enemy? Is that just a separate sprite? Yeah, it's just a separate sprite. I'm gonna... Oh, wow. Okay, okay, there's some other stuff that's still... Oof. Yeah, this is something I have to still work on too. But for a game like this, having more than 60 doesn't really add much. Yeah, but we want to still have a stable frame rate and deterministic outcomes. And so I don't want to lock the frame rate at 60. If people want to play the game at higher frames per second, they can. Usually in tower defense games, that's also awesome because then it's smooth. Why did it flicker? Because the intro happens in level state. Where is it? It's not here. It happens here. And it's using delta time. Which I wonder where that comes from. It's an update level. Yeah. So essentially, this is supposed to be a modal that I didn't update yet. What that means is... How do I explain? This is supposed to be just UI. And... this has to be extracted out to be in the drawing loop instead of in the update loop. Which I have not done yet, but this is just a minuscule thing. We'll fix this later. What did you say? Oh, it makes sense that he educated himself on YouTube as he couldn't possibly understand the complexities of OOP in a professional setting. You're wrong, you moron, okay? You're wrong. You're toxic. I don't know where this guy came from, but possible ban evader. It's got to be... I'm pretty sure that this guy is someone that I banned, and now he's coming back. Highly regarded one. Yeah, he's speaking very highly of himself. You misspelled poop. Ban this bitch. It's fine. It's fine. He's been, you know, it's fine. Why balloons? I guess there's a reason, just wondering. Hi, really entertaining live. Thank you. But wondering why I'm making balloons. I'm not making balloons. I'm making my own game. It's not balloons. This is just for recognizability, this level here. So you clicked on the thumbnail because you saw this and you knew that this is a balloons level. And so now you know that I'm making a tower defense game. It's literally just advertisement. And why do I always move my cursor up and down? Because for me, this right here, I can do this with like 2 buttons on the keyboard. I just do this. Feels very good. I love doing that. It just feels good. That's all. That's why I do this. Like, it helps me a lot. It's how do you say that? It alleviates stress and lets me think clearer. It's very good. I do this all the time. Vim motions. That's why I do this. I love this. If it was on the arrow keys, I wouldn't do it as much because it's up and down. This motion is much more fun. My keyboard doesn't make a sound. Yeah, I have like this keyboard. ADHD, no, has nothing to do with this. Wrong. Why not use Unity? What are you talking about? Why would I use Unity? So you're saying your fingers have restless leg syndrome? I think that's a good thing, bro. Cakez, you're the best programmer. Thank you. Do it more. You're not thinking very clear. Guys. This will be done soon in a different way. The speed up. That will be done in the simulation loop. We will call it simulate multiple times. So, okay, I guess I will do... This is changing the speed up, of course. That's fine. We will change that, yeah. Manage targeted entity. Okay, so let's go back to the UI issue. I have a problem, guys. So here's let's try, maybe we can visualize this. Because this is going to be difficult. Input. Plus input in the game. And in the UI. Okay, and we're talking about gathering input. Okay. So for example, the game updates 30 times per second. Okay. The UI updates 1,000 times per second. That's actually true, by the way. It actually updates 1,000 times per second. That's how fast it is. Now, you see this and you realize that input happens all the time. Okay, so I gather input at a frequency of 1,000 per second. If I click on the UI, it's very responsive. Now, the game... So for me, the issue is the following. When do I reset UI? When do I reset input? I don't know. This is the question. When do I do this? And how do I do this? Because if I do it here, then I store the left mouse click 10,000 times. So like in here, I could have clicked the mouse 3 times. I could have 3 clicks. And then if I keep those 3 clicks, then they all go in here. I clicked 3 times. That sucks, man. I have 2 different inputs, one for the update and one for the renderer. It's fucking cringe. Yeah, so we're gonna figure out this problem. And by the way, Peter, welcome, bro. How are you doing today? Is the shoulder fixed? Is the shoulder fixed? Not really. I mean, we could stretch right now, but I still have neck issues, unfortunately. So no. Don't let me get started on... to keep the engagement, maybe say every 15 minutes or so that it is not balloons. No. How is your shoulder doing? Still broken as your code? That's uncalled, hater, yeah. It's just to keep his ego in check. Before I came here, he called himself the Jesus Christ of C++. I never did that. You're wrong. Get a pull-up bar. UI results in actions or events that can be supplied to the next game simulation. Your UI lives on its own. You need 2 input states with each having an input event queue. When updating the operating system events, I send a list of input events to both of the queues, then you process the queues when required. You don't need to store positions or clicks. I do. You can also do neck retractions. Physio told me to do it 10 reps 4 times a day. You can do it sitting down in your chair and improves your neck muscles. Doesn't improve your strain, it prevents it from getting strained. Can you link this in Discord? This is how I handle input as well. So you have 2 input queues, is what you're saying. Have input for the game and input for the UI, in this case. That's how you say. I should do it. Correct? Yeah, that's what I meant. So I need 2 input states. Then you differentiate between is key down for UI or is key down for game. Linked in Discord general. Thank you. I don't like it, but I don't know how to do it better. Almost 200 people watching. Cakez paint without a raid. Oh, that's awesome. What's the guy asking to play his game with the sus build ghosty? What did this guy say? I don't know. So your guys are saying I have input for UI and input for game, and then I have 2 functions for the UI that says, for the input that says is key down UI, is key down game. You need to store events to check the key presses. Yeah, well, this is how I do it in my game, essentially. I'll show you. I have what I call an input thing. This is the input state. It gives me data about certain stuff that I want. And some stuff is needed in the game and some stuff is needed in the UI. And you guys are telling me that I would need to duplicate at least some data. For the game, it would most likely be... Let me just figure this out really quickly. I would probably have to separate this, but I would probably want to have the keys and the written characters for the game. Well, I use queues, but not isolated for the UI or the game. They share the same queue. And what the input event does depends on what the state of the game and the UI are in, but isolating them would work too. Yeah, so what I could do essentially is this consume input. I could call consume input. And if I didn't, but then still, when do I reset the input? That's the problem. So for example, TazDJ, let's say your UI consumes a left click from the queue. I guess it's gone, but maybe you don't want it to consume the left click. Then you keep it in the queue until it's removed. This situation demonstrates why you would fail in a professional setting. You lack forethought, constantly find yourself in an unrealized condition. You have reverted a program loop. You have Reverted to program loop fundamentals. This is what happens when you lack planning. Of course, yeah, sure. Yeah. I can't tell if this guy's toxic or if he's real, if he's just really mad. I don't know why. Highly regarded one, collector of stuff? Yeah, maybe. Those comments sound familiar, yeah. Collector's alt account, yeah. But I never banned collector, guys. Yeah, I would just keep it in a queue until it's handled or discarded by a consumer. What's the problem we are trying to solve? It's literally on screen right now. We are looking at input between the game and the UI, and they both have different update loops. So, for example, I could gather 3 clicks. Oops. I could gather 3 clicks over the course of 1,000 updates, and the game receives 3 clicks now. Because they were not handled by the UI. Let's say that. Right, so I could always reset the input in the game, but then if I click on the UI, click once, then it treats it as clicks every frame, essentially. So let's say I click on the UI in the very beginning of the 1 divided by 30 seconds, then the UI receives the click 3 times. No, actually like 900 times. That's bad. Update, reset update input. Render, reset render input. Yeah, that's what I would have to do, essentially, yes. And so I could also consume input, essentially, in a way where the UI, when you click on the UI, it consumes the input, essentially. Highly collected. Hello Ramis, good morning. I could work with consuming input, essentially, and then it gets reset when I update the game. That's how I would fix UI stuff. Cakes, what I do in my games is I make an input class, then I run 2 instances, one for the game, one for input. Yeah, I also have callback functions. Yeah, like, well, let's try. Okay. I'm going to make it so that I maybe want to consume input. But then if I forget to consume input, then that would be bad, right? Let's just test it out. I need to keep track of the current mouse position always, but I update the previous mouse position only when I update the game. And therefore we get delta. Or do I need to... Ah, man, that's bad. I do a callback function before the input is dispatched, where you can discard a card or keep it. I just don't deal with input in the fixed loop, but I have handle input in the frame time loop. I have some idea on how to do it, guys. I can. This will also open up the way for keybinds. You know what? We don't know if we don't test. So let's see. That's bad though. I can't do this. No, that doesn't work. Because we have pressed and released. So let's say I have a released key. I take the transition count. Now... No, that's bad. Consuming input would change the transition count, and therefore we can change from pressed to released, which is wrong. So let's say we have... The key is not down, so it's up, and the half transition count is greater than 1. We could effectively change the data here. So let's say the key is not down, or we have a half transition count of 2. Now the key is down. No, wait. The key is down right now. And a half transition count of 2. So we went from down, up and down again. Then we removed the transition count. The key is still down. Then we have pressed the key, but we no longer have released the key because the key is down. If the key is up and we have a half transition count of 2. The key is up, so we went from up, down and up again. The half transition count is 2. We released the key this frame. Right now the key is not down, and a half transition count is. Then we have released twice. We have released twice, essentially. If the key is currently in the up state, okay, and we transitioned the key half transitions, we made 2 half transitions, down and up. This is 2 half transitions. The key is currently not down, and our half transition count is greater than 1, aka 2. You see that here. That means we have released the key at least once this frame. Now, if I remove the half transition count by 1 in this case, then the key is still up, and we have made half a transition, which means our previous state was down and we made up. So we would essentially have to, if we consume an input for a key, we need to toggle the is down version as well, essentially. So I guess we remove half transition count by 1, and we need to toggle that from down to up and up to down, essentially. So I guess it still works. Okay, cool. So essentially, if consume key pressed, then first we ask if the key pressed. If the key is pressed, right, then we obviously return true. And then what we need to do here is get the key. We need a reference here. Then we need to do key dot is down is not key dot is down. Toggle that. And what we need to do here with the half transition count, we need to do the minus minus. That removes one thing, and then we return true. Otherwise, we return false. This would be consuming. Thank you, Chris. I will take a look at that in a second. I really appreciate that, bro. Now, consume key press this frame. And now we consume key release this frame. Maybe this works, by the way, guys. If it does, then we only need to have 1 input state. I would just have to replace all of the key presses and releases with consume on the UI. And then every time there's new input, we handle that. Let me check if this works. It should work. Yeah, 100%. It works. 100%. Yes. Has to work. Right, we are smart. It does work, guys. If key released. There we go, and then we do blop, and we return false here. Right, I made this in one example, and it worked. Why do you need different refresh rates for UI and game? Can't you just go with 30 seconds for both of them? No, Schlabbernack. That wouldn't be a good idea, because you want the game to feel deterministic, but you don't want to do it at the cost of your smoothness of the game, and UI is always doing some smooth transitions and stuff like that. And I can agree with the point that If your UI feels clunky, then it just does feel bad. So what we're gonna do now is the stuff that needs to be deterministic, we put it in fixed update, and the stuff that doesn't, we put it in... we probably need to have consume is key down as well, right? Do we? I mean, why not? Might as well. Orange? What is that? Orange? Oh, whoops. There we go. Hello, Cakez. Are you implementing fixed time right now? Oh, I can't read the title, Limau. Yes, we are doing it right now. Show the game in background. You're losing viewers. Who cares? Who cares? That doesn't matter, bro. Listen. It's more important that I get this thing right now. Also, my leg really... Oh. It's 3 AM already. I don't want to start working yet. Only 30 more minutes of writing my own project. Sad. Oh, that sucks, bro. How long have you been working on your own stuff, Test DJ? But you're doing it right, bro. You're doing it right. You're making... You're making good progress, bro. That's awesome, man. That's really awesome. Also, Mart, YouTube viewers are weird sometimes, you know? Like, it goes up and down depending on how YouTube works. Good, focus on the mission. I was testing you. Aha, I was testing you. Alright, guys, how do we do this then? Let's go to the game here. Rendering. Simulate. Here we go. This is the rendering. Can we do this or not? This is just drawing. Update editor. This should be fine because we're working with... Oh man. This sucks. You should really avoid key unequal key when handling input. If you lose focus on the game, you might lose input sync. I should avoid that. Why did you stop bouncing on your big ball? 'Cause my baby happened. How often are the key presses checked? A lot. I check those a lot. And so now I would just reset the input in the game here. So essentially I would do... I think this is bad, man. Fuck. I guess I really do need 2 inputs. Fuck. Okay. Because, for example, the update editor has a lot of key presses here. Key middle mouse, key return, key left mouse a lot. And this is bad, actually. It's consuming it even though it's not pressed. Or actually, it's consuming it if it's pressed. So, for example, here I would consume... I've been a system architecture consultant for 6 years now, but I've always had my own projects to work on in my 20 years of programming so far. It's the only way to keep me sane. Your own projects are really fun, right? Yeah. Let me see. I mean, let's not talk about this right now, the update editor. Let's go into some real update loop. Running level. Running level. Draw UI, ease in cubic, that's fine, is fine. Draw, that's fine, draw. Attack range indicator. Yeah. So we would want to consume input. Do button, I guess. Do button would like to consume input. Yeah. This Mr. Button right here would consume, I think. But how would consuming the input in the UI fix your problem? Consuming the input in the UI means I can reset the UI here. And if I have 3 clicks and the UI consumes them, then these 3 clicks don't click the UI 900 times before I reset the input. If I have 3 clicks that don't go to the UI is unaffected and the game will handle the 3 clicks before resetting it. That's how I see it. So maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. It's a long shot. I'm just testing it out. Key released, and then we have consume key pressed. If it doesn't work, that's totally fine. You know? This should be actually the only place in the entire UI where I have mouse clicks, because buttons essentially every type of button I do in the game, whether that be a drop-down menu, an input combo box, they all turn into buttons essentially. So I just have one button call, and that's what I do here. So this is the only, actually in the entire UI system, where I use clicks here. At least for buttons. Hello, Trutor. Probably need the rec check first, otherwise you will consume even if the mouse is outside. No, You're right. Yes. Thank you. You are right. Thank you very much. That is correct. Smart. Wow. I didn't even think about that, man. Wow, you saved me. Wow, you just saved me hours of work. Oh my god, Truta, thank you so much. Oh my god, oh god. Oh my. Oh. Goodness, okay. There we go, thank you so much. Very nice. Yeah.
Am I so out of touch?
Oh, no, and this guy resubscribes too. Wow, what a giga chat.
Support for 17 years.
Thank you. Thank you so much. 17 years, bro. Very long time. I appreciate it, man. There we go. Cool. Toxic Cakes chat comes to rescue again. I don't know. I don't see how that is toxic, but okay.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Tazdij is gifting 10 sub to the community.
Bro! Didn't even use TTS. Yeah, true. Taz DJ, holy moly, thank you so much for 10 gift subs, bro. Wow, what a giga chat, man. So generous, holy moly. Slim Shady? Come on, not you too, Mart on YouTube. I'm not Slim Shady. I just have this hairstyle now, okay? Hype train, let's go. If you spend 100 bits, you get free TTS, by the way, okay? I haven't touched C++ for close to 20 years. It's weird to see a code with what I can guess are lambdas. Where do you see lambdas here? I barely use them, bro. Oh, you mean this one here? Yeah. I needed that. I needed a local scope function here. And there are no locally scoped functions in C++ other than these shitty lambdas. So yeah. True. I would use local scope functions more if, yeah, anyways. Cool. Let's continue. Do buttons. I don't see any mouse clicks, actually. I spent 100 bits, Mr. Cakes. Where's my TTS?
That's 10 bits, bro, not 100. Stop lying.
You need to spend 100 bits once, and then you can write the message after that. Okay. Target priority. Do button. I like that. We don't have many left clicks here, actually. It's really cool. It's all done through buttons. Mostly, I do have some input stuff here. Draw weapon upgrades. Draw equipment upgrades. I think these are fine because they just go down. Ah. Shit. Okay. I mean, this is just some debug bullshit. We had this still in here. Let's clean this up. We don't need that anymore. Cool. Diablo bar next. Button invisible. I don't see any input. Wow. It might just work, guys. My programming is really good. Holy shit. It's all done. Oh, wow. It's all done through the buttons. There's another button here. There we go. Activate ability. Yeah, so the hero list is the one thing where I don't have buttons, by the way. There we go. So if the button is hot and we pressed the left mouse, so we pressed, we need to consume this left click here. Consume. Because the hero bar is a little bit different. We have our first consume here. Oh, there's another one. We click the right mouse button. We need to consume that too. We consume the right mouse button. This is essentially when we open up the skill tree. We open up the skill tree. Draw attack range indicator. Is that it? Button invisible, point and rect. Damn, is that it already? I thought this one was more. I just have very, very few keystrokes in here. What's up, bro? How are things? Hello, Travis Roman. Good morning. We are currently working on fixed update loop. I'm trying to disconnect my update loop from... I'm trying to turn my game's update loop into a fixed loop and then disconnect the UI from it. And we are currently working on the input problem, where if your UI runs 1,000 frames per second and you wanna do a click.
Am I so out of touch?
Holy!
No.
Sir_Clousy is
Thank
gifting
you.
5 sub to the community.
ByteUL got a sub. I mean, yeah, ByteUL was very nice. He actually helped me with art. Thank you, ByteUL. Yeah, again, and Sir Clousy, of course. You're incredibly generous. Holy shit, I don't know what to say, bro. Like, man, thank you so much. Level 5 hype train. Holy shit, thank you guys. I don't know what to say. You guys are so generous. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, we're currently working on this particular problem right here, where if I click on the UI, but I reset the UI only once every 0.002 seconds, then it would click the UI like 10,000 times because it's not reset. And so what I'm trying to do here now is simulate a queue where I consume input in the UI's code. It's very dangerous to do this, but it might work. And so what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to see or find any clicks that I do in the game, key presses, and turn them into consumes on the UI at least. And I don't really have that many, but I still have to go through this one by one as to not miss something. So for example, here, key pressed. This is for the choices of the unlockable heroes. Can't I just turn this into a button though? Should be able to turn this into a button, to be honest.
Thank you, Holden_Margroin_PLS
Oh man, thank
for
you.
100 bits. Cheer 100. Hi, Mr. Cakez. I am Mr. Holden Mardik, Holden Margroin's dad. He speaks very highly of you, and I am happy that he
Thank you.
looks up to such an amazing game developer. I hope he grows up to be as amazing as you. Love from family. P.S. Game demo when?
Oh, awesome! Soon, bro, soon, okay? When we are done with the fixed update, then we're going to create bots to play the game. Okay? We're gonna play the game using bots, and then figure out how far the bots can go in the game. Yes, soon, TM. I will try to get the demo version out this year, guys. I know I said this last year, but this year is different because we made a lot of progress this year. Yeah, I'll try to get it out this year and then update my Steam page accordingly. And yeah, who am I? Do I have permission to upload? I guess I do, right? To upload what we did yesterday to YouTube. I don't really have time to edit it very much, so I'll probably put it on my second channel. But I want to upload the stuff to YouTube. Yeah, that we did yesterday. Want to do reinforcement learning on your game? I want to do, yeah, something like that. I want to see how, if it's possible to beat my game so I can balance it. And we talked about this yesterday when we played a different tower defense game, Crystal Guardians, which the developer is in chat right now. Who am I? He's had his game on Steam. Decently successful, actually. He can support himself for like 1 to 1.5 years with the money he earned from the game. Almost 100 reviews, essentially. Very good stuff. And he talked about how he uses bots in his game and then collects data from the bots. And so what I want to do next after this, first I need to deterministic game. And then if a bot always does the same thing, he should always get to the same round, essentially. With the same choices, the same stuff happening at the same time, he should always get to the same round. And so we can only do bots if we have that. So that's why we did this. Yeah, we're doing this. Hello there, Anton. Good morning. And so right now, yeah, well, but let's keep going. Yeah, I think I want to turn this into a button. Why don't I turn these into buttons? What is this? Idle sprite. I could just turn this into a button. Hero rect size. What is this? Oh god. Hero rect size. I see, so it's a bigger rectangle than... I mean, I could still do a button here. An invisible button. Let's just test this. Do button. By the way, guys, thank you so much. 16 subs and 130 bits. I really appreciate it. Choo choo. Thank you so much for the incredible support. Yeah, thank you, guys. My dad sent you bits. Wow, that's awesome. I'm making a tower defense game too, so I'm having you in the background. Fits the vibes. Hey, that's awesome. How you're making your tower defense game, bro? Do button invisible. The center would be choice position, and the size would be hero rect size, and then the ID would just be line ID. And I think we have choice index here, right here. Choice index. I think this way we don't have to do the key pressed. We just have a button. Oh yeah, and then we also need to turn the... Shit, ignore area. Hopefully it doesn't play a sound. Hopefully this works. But then actually we don't need this. Ah, so I want it to be on press and not on... I guess we'll try it out. If it sucks, then we're gonna redo this. It's fine. Get rid of this. It's with Python. Now I'm trying to scale it correctly. Are you using Pygame to do the tower defense game, bro? Did you learn from Fluffy Potato on YouTube? This guy is smart, you know. When I was a teenager, I always was into game development. I should have done that too, you know. You can earn so much money as a teenager already if you make games and they are like somewhat successful. You're also learning already. It's crazy. Yeah, but I didn't. So that's what we do now, right? That's what we do now. Gather item choices. I think we're almost at the bottom, guys. I think we have no more keystrokes here. Apart from escape, we'll do that later with escape. Looks good. Button invisible. Options menu, button invisible. Wow, I don't really have many keystrokes in the game. It all boils down to the input system. Which is awesome. That's what it should be. Remove options. I might have missed something, but I think we are done. Button, button, button. Home button, restart round button. Yeah, same. I was even building tons of stuff in Flash when I was teen, but never made any games. Yeah, right? Not like this. It's crazy, you know? Like, because even if you earn, let's say, $50, that's $50 more than you have, than you would have. No, that's $50 more than nothing, essentially. That's how I see it now. But now it's a bit too late. False implement level difficulty for more XP. Animate. I don't know what that is. But okay. In-game lost level. Yeah, we're gonna reset, redo this anyways. What is this? In-game skill tree, key pressed escape. This is UI. These are the key pressed stuffs, yeah. And we have this here as well. Consume. And then we have the main menu. Pretty sure there's also an escape thing here. Socials. Key pressed escape. There we go. Consume. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah, in town. We also have that in town. Fuck. No! We have this in town too, man. God damn it. Shit. This is gonna be a long one. Oh god. View shop. View missions. There's definitely a mouse is down, yeah. Key is down. Do I want to consume this? I don't think I want to. Depending on games, developing games as a teen, you learn a lot of valuable skills. You just need to learn that game dev industry is not the greatest or profitable for professionals. Big companies are very abusive. Better stick to indie. Yeah. That's what you should learn. Yeah, sucks finally realizing how much time was wasted as a teen or young adult without much responsibility or bills. Yeah, but I guess you also had fun. You know, it's not like you wasted all your time. You also enjoyed your life, you know, so I don't know, like it's you only realize that later, right? When things become different, when you value different things. Come on. I wanna be done here. I don't even know if this works, so I don't want to spend too much time on this. Just sitting through and finding a key pressed. I knew this. Okay. Consume. There we go. Okay. Error messages. Yeah. Error messages. Fixed update loot. Okay. Let's see. Does this work? Now we need to put the reset stuff. Reset input. Oh, this is difficult, bro. We want to reset this. The written characters. The mouse position. This right here first. Let's put that in the game. Relative mouse here because more frames than simulations. Yeah, reset written characters. Okay, we have that. This is literally the same reset loop, so we can get rid of this here. Now, relative mouse. This is where it gets interesting. We do need to get the mouse position. But this one is the important one. The previous mouse and the relative mouse. So this goes... Yeah. And I want to take a look at my... We have done this in Celeste before. In Win32. I get the mouse point every frame. So over here, we get the point, but we don't do previous. We do this. And then we do mouse position in the world. We calculate that. I don't really need to do this. This here. And relative, I can do this. There we go. I think that's it. I think this is actually it. What is this? Do I even have the click position? What if I remove this? What if I get rid of this? Do I use this in the game? I don't use it. I don't use it, so no. We get rid of this. Let's not use it. Are you using any frameworks like STL or SFML for or building from scratch and platform dependent? I'm building from scratch, yes. And it is from right here. Engine. Yeeting code is the best, yeah. I think... I don't know why this is red, because it's not red. I mean, it's in the way, but it's not red. I don't know why. What is it saying? Mouse click position and input. Yeah, but like, what are you talking about, bro? Are you stupid? It's not, there is no issue, bro. Are you dumb? Win32 platform 600. Are you stupid? It's not updating. Anyways, let's restart. Let's see if this works, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Style editor. Oh no. Oh shit. I need the mouse click position, guys. I need the mouse click position. I can put it in the editor. In the tile editor. It didn't load the tile editor and therefore it didn't know that, but it's here. I use it to draw a... So essentially what I do is I draw what it's called, a box. You know, a selection box like in 2D. I need to keep track of where I last clicked the mouse. But I guess I just put this in the update tile editor. And then instead of input, we put it in the tile editor. Tile editor, do vector. There we go. Instead of input, we have it there. It shouldn't be too many. Like 4 times, maybe more. But not much more. Okay, 6. Then maybe 8. Should be 8, but not much more, right? More? Really? 10, maybe? Okay, that's it. Let's see if it works now. How do I start coding? I've never written anything and I feel overwhelmed. You do this right now, bro. You do this right now. What language do you want to learn? Barbish. Tell me what language you want to learn and then I'll show you how you start. Alright, let's see guys. C#. You wanna do Unity games or what? Do you want to do Unity games? Or just write C# code? Guys, it doesn't work. I can't click. I guess the consume doesn't work. Shit. Let's see what happened. But it returns true. It's active. Ah. It's unable to do a release because I consumed the click. So I consumed the click and then I turned the button state from is down to is up. And so the release that would have followed actually is a click because I turned the button state upside down. Fuck, man. Godot or Unity for games, of course. Well, then do this right now. Go to YouTube and do Unity game tutorial. Maybe this.
Hi, my name's Mark.
Watch this right now and do it. That's how you start. There's nothing more you need to do. You just need to watch this and do it, and then you have your first game. And after that, you try out something you like doing as well. If you don't like Unity, then do the same thing with Godot. Oops, actually wrong. Whoops, wait a minute. Not
Hi,
Unity.
my name's Mark. For years, I've wanted to make my very own video games using software like Unity.
How to make a video game, Godot beginner tutorial. Yeah, brackies. There we go. Do one of them. Then stop watching. Bro, just do this right now. These guys explain you the language and they explain you the editor and you just do this. Do you still work as a web dev? Yes, I work as like some sort of consultant for a firm, for a company. Yes. I do. Fuck, man, it doesn't work. because the consume of the pressed event changes this. And so the key is no longer down. So maybe it needs to be a condition where if the key is not down, if it's not down, right, the key is not down, and well, that's too annoying, but I guess it works. And the key.half transition count is greater. Actually, I want to swap the key state. If the half transition count is greater than 1, then I want to do this. Yeah. And I think I need to do this here too. There we go. Let's see if this works. I want to learn how to code logic. It doesn't matter the language you choose, so I just suggest online basic to learn how logic conditions work. Learn coordinate systems, how to handle input, and if you get good, you can code in any language. It just becomes a matter of syntax. Yeah, but like, you want to learn to do that for what? To make a game? Then how about... Okay, so this was normal. Okay, what we just saw was normal. It's very laggy, but it works. It doesn't place my unit. It doesn't let me place the unit. It's not letting me place it. Epilepsy warning. Shit. You can see that the game runs in 30 frames per second. You see how slow that is? Let's see. Stuck. It's in the game. Stuck to mouse. If it is stuck to mouse, let's see. If it's stuck to mouse... Yeah, we have that. And then I want to spawn the unit. If we are in... Can the hero be placed? Can I go here? Is it going here? No, it's not going here. So one of these conditions is not working. Maybe the invisible button. Unit rect. If we have enough cost, we do. We are not inside the menu and we have moved further along. Yes. And we are not in the menu rect. So it's gotta be this invisible button. Which means we clicked this button. It doesn't return true to us. Excuse me. If point and rect, hero list of the menu rect. Wait. Hero list position? Piss off, man! Fucking fly. I need to think right now! Love watching your YouTube videos. Just came to say hi. Hey, Roso, that's awesome to hear, bro. Welcome. Hello there, sir. That's awesome to hear. Very nice. Yeah, I tried to do, you know, interesting stuff for the YouTube. You know, stuff that also fits what we are doing right now. We're currently working on the fixed time step. Bitch! She's dead. Good. We are working on the fixed time step implementation. So it's this invisible button that doesn't return true. Which I don't understand why. It's really annoying. This returns me false. This here. Fuck, man. Why? Let's put a breakpoint here. Should work. It doesn't return me true. Yeah, it does not return me true when I click here. For some reason. But buttons do work. That's what I find confusing. Buttons work. It just not work. Just right click works. This works. Some stuff is not drawn actually. Actually it is. Yeah, all of this stuff is drawn. You see this? This works. The UI seems to work. The only thing that doesn't work is placing a unit. This right here returns me false for some reason. How about this? It doesn't even press the button here. But it goes in here. Ah, because it consumes the press, doesn't it? I see, so we have to do the key press here. We have to do the key press here. Fuck, now I have to restart it because like some of the symbols are fucked up, damn it. I think we can close the Celeste clone here. We are done with this. Maybe I just need 2 input states for the UI and for the game, but we'll see. Yeah, that's normal, by the way. That's normal. Okay, so we do have a press, which should mean that we do the button.
Gotcha, bitch.
Of course.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you guys for following. I really appreciate it. Welcome. We're currently working on fixed time steps. And I'm just debugging input. Because when the game is updating slower than the UI, you need to handle input differently. That's really annoying. Let's see. So, we check if it's hot. Huh? Oh, come on. Okay, that sucks. Let's try this one more time. Alright, let's see. F10. Go into button. F5. F10. 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 Yeah. If it is active. Yeah, it should be active. Or it's not active, but it's hot. It's not hot. Huh. Let's store this ID here. This has to be... How's it not hot? Wait a minute. How is... Skill bar center? Wait a minute, it's the wrong invisible button. It's the wrong invisible button, bruv. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, now I'm confused. Wait. Click on here. Okay. Ah, fuck. Okay. Does it consume the input here? It's not hot. Therefore, it doesn't consume the input. Yeah. Okay. It seems to somewhere consume my left click input. Because I click. Wonder when that happens. Oh god, prefabs. Ah, this is where we get to it. Ah. Did we just consume the left click here because one button ID is hot? Yes, we consumed the input here. Fuck. We consumed it. Because I clicked. I can fix this. It's annoying though. It's really annoying. Select units with left click. Fuck man, it's so annoying. This fucking sucks, bro. I need to consume it. God damn it. I have an idea. Stuck to mouse? Question mark? I have it. Is it stuck to mouse? Yes. Then I want to just check if we pressed the key. Again? No, then I want to consume it. Do I? No. Stored state. Stuck to mouse. Stuck to mouse is this right here. Essentially. I know where it is. Let's mark this as A. I can get rid of all of these if checks. So essentially it's stuck to the mouse. Okay. And that means when I click again, I want to try to place the unit. But I can also do a double click, essentially. So when do I want to do a double click? Whenever I press the key again. And so I guess if I click again, I would like to consume the double click, I guess. It's really annoying. Consume key press here, I guess. If I double clicked. Then over here we just want to check if the key is pressed. When it's stuck to the mouse, I want to check if we pressed it again. Otherwise, if it's not stuck to the mouse, I want to consume it. It's really annoying. So maybe I kinda wanna create a second input state just for the UI. If this stuff keeps happening, then that's really annoying. Okay, now I guess we can get rid of these. The consuming of input is really annoying. I don't like that. It's so error prone. Yeah, now it works. It does work. Uh-oh. Now this doesn't work again anymore. Oh god. I can't click buttons. Input is big fuck. Oh man! Now I can't click buttons anymore. Why? What if someone has a lot of gamer gunk in their mouse? 1 step forward, 20 step backwards. No, why? Huh? Do button. But that shouldn't change anything. What? Who am I is already one of us. Fucking, it's like... I think he's just trying to be, whatever that's called. Der versucht einfach Mitgefühl zu zeigen. Because you're using this engine, try using Godot. Or, wait, who said that? Hello, mister. I hope life is good. Yeah, Dan Gareb, thank you very much for asking. Yes, hope your life is good too. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? Wait a minute. I think I know what the issue is. I know what the issue is. So we need to check if there were... This needs to be in a Klammer in English. First, the button needs to be hot. Then, is it stuck to the mouse? Then we want to press, otherwise we want to consume. Hell yeah! It works! Now guys, are you ready for 30 FPS simulated on the machine? You guys are ready? 30 FPS. Wow, that looks leggy. Damn. What's this disgusting delay when dragging? Nice damage numbers. Yeah, the damage numbers will be done in the UI in a second. Okay, bruv? Just wait. Oi, 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 oi. Holy flickering numbers. Yeah, yeah. This is... The flickering is because of this. I update the game 30 frames per second and I only draw these updates sometimes 30 frames per second. The game itself is... Yeah. Since you're doing fixed timestep, you're interpolating the positions for rendering. Not yet, but we're doing this next. We wanted to do fixed timestep first. And then once the fixed timestep is done, that's when we wanted to interpolate. Disable VSync. The game itself is borked. The game itself is not borked. What we have now, you can fix these nuts. Hello there, Mr. Soulform. Good morning. First time subscriber, bro. Long time. Good morning. It's essentially in Simulate. When we update the level, there's a lot of different things that we update and draw at the same time. So, for example, we have a bunch of logic code down here, and this is what we need to fix now. So, for example, update collision boxes. Now, what is that? Collision boxes just move around over time, and they... excuse me. This is here drawing the box. That would be a... Essentially, I did this in the past to do this, essentially. We had a road. You know, let's say that's the road where the enemies walk on. And they would be here. In this direction. And then a collision box would just be a box. I did that in the past, if you guys remember. The enemies couldn't walk past this. What they would do is they would walk this way. Or this way, essentially. This is what I did in the past. I don't know if this still applies or has some meaning in the game. Because you could essentially have a very tall one and then the enemies would just walk here. I'm thinking about whether to turn this into like an obstacle where the enemies pile up here. And then they just keep attacking until this HP bar of it goes down or something, you know. We'll see. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet. Slowly drawing a penis? I don't see a penis here. No. But we'll have to see. Not sure how to do it yet. Depends. But drawing the box. This is the problem now. Update and draw. Now, it's time-wise. So the collision box is... The time should be dependent on the fixed time step, the drawing should not. So essentially what we need to do now is disconnect the loop. So I have update collision boxes and draw collision boxes, essentially. Kinda annoying, but yeah. Static void, draw. I can't even believe 2024 just started like a month ago or 2 ago. What? I followed November 2021. Yeah, I started October streaming on October 2021. It's a long time ago. It's been a hell of a ride. Yeah. And he's been there from the very beginning as well. Yeah. He helped me in the very beginning with, you know, super insane knowledge, you know, and he actually made games too in the past. Updating deprecated code, Cakez. It's not deprecated code, because it still has a use case in the game. These are actually still used, but I don't know if I want to keep them or not. Shouldn't we do it here, like this? Then I guess we just draw the box here, huh? Alright, and then update and draw damage numbers. You guys are telling me that this function here should be in the UI. So if I mark this as A and then go down to this. When I render the UI, update UI, I also draw the damage numbers. At least when we are in the level. In running level. In level UI. So we would put it here. Put this here. And then we use the frame time. So that what you guys are saying. We updated using the frame time. Technically damage numbers are part of the UI, yeah. I guess they are. Well, I'll try, right? We'll see. So mark this as B and then we go to update level. And then damage numbers. Get rid of this. So now we have the first thing removed, of course. We can take a look at how that works. Let's see. Now the damage numbers should be more smooth. Yeah, now it's smooth. Right? That's the first thing. We can... Hopefully I can do this. Please tell me that works. Yeah, it does. Does work. The game's still running at 30 frames per second. You know, kind of slow, but it does work. Okay. Yeah, we're leaking a little bit. That's fine. And I guess we do this for everything now. The floating messages. I think we want to get rid of this too. And then put this to B. Floating messages are UI. And I guess we can update them using the frame time. Alright, that was easy. Mark this as B. Go back. Update and draw oranges. So this is interesting. Oranges are essentially the ones that enemies drop on the ground. Okay, I can click on them and then they give me money. Should this be part of the simulation loop? Or should this be part of the fixed loop? Of the UI loop? I could get rid of it. Why would an enemy drop an orange when your towers are living oranges? Don't ask about the lore, okay, bitch? Just answer my question, okay? You're wasting our time. Okay, bruv? I want to know whether I should put it in the simulate function or in the game, in the UI. I'm happy. I choose to work with a game engine. I don't have to think about all of this. Yeah, like, to each his own. Who am I, you know? If that works for you, That's awesome. For me, I just love this control. For me, I love this. I live for this. Because this gives me ultimate control. I could make my game as efficient as I want to if I spend the time on it. I love that. It's awesome. You know, but and at the same time, if I were to do this in an engine, the engine would tell me how to do it, and I can't do anything about it, I just get angry. I hate it. It's the most infuriating thing. I hate that shit! So, I just can't do it. Don't ask questions, just consume this TD product. The dropping is simulation, the drawing is UI. Fine. So you're telling me that's UI. Fine, let's go back. Cause update and draw oranges, they do take into account that you click on them. And so this is gonna be a consume. But only if the UI is not hot. So this gotta be a consume key press. Can't you render doc and see how Bloons does it? You're banned. You're banned. See you in 5 minutes, bitch. Fuck you. Asshole. Update level. All right, okay. Collision boxes. We are updating them. Am I drawing this? I'm not drawing the collision boxes. Yeah. Hello, Oakburger. Good morning. The chat C++ dev versus the version Unity user. No. Bro. Hey? Oh, frame time. I see. I get it. Yeah, update is fine. That's important. Update and draw seats. Ooh, we need to separate those two. We need to separate them. Now, the reason why is because a seed spawns and has a velocity, and that velocity is updated over time. You're against consuming before you're checking if it's in rect? So Klausy? Let me check. Let me check here. Maybe you're right. In oranges.
Gotcha, bitch!
You're right, man. Oh, God. Thank you so much, Sir Klausy. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so... Oh, my God. Yeah, wow. This is so dangerous, man. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate it. Okay, cool. Seats. We need to have a draw seats function. What do we need that for? Seed lifetime, remove, sprite. Oh, it draws the sprite here. Can we get rid of this? No, we need that for the input.
Gotcha, bitch!
Hey, really cool art. That friendly dev, thank you. Did you do that yourself? Yes, I did. Most of the art is done by me. Maybe delete this one. Purple X. What? Respect. It's not really that much, to be honest. Let's see. A point in rect. Let me check. Speed. We approach 0. Point in rect. Mouse picking up seeds. If the mouse is inside the seed, then we pick up the seed. And then remove that. Okay, that's fine, I think. Yeah, that's okay. And then we just draw the seed here. Draw seeds. And then we should call this update seeds. This will cause an issue here. Let's just update seeds. Then switch over to this, and then we do draw seeds. Do we even need frame time? I guess we will animate this over time. I'm going to animate these seeds over time. I will add alpha values to them. Actually, wait. Do we need frame time for that? We just draw them based on their timer. A seed has a timer, doesn't it? Lifetime. Yeah. And then we could just... Actually, we do that. I have an idea. Really cool idea, actually. So what we could do here is material. Dot color is the seed dot life... No, actually seed... Lifetime? Let's call it float R value is seed lifetime. Maximum of 1.0 F and that. No, actually the minimum of this. And then we can do R, and 1. So what does that do? It makes the seed darker and darker towards the end. You know, just like just how bananas turn darker and darker in blooms. You know? And I guess we'll do lifetime divided by 2 or by 4. And that would be start darkening 4 seconds before it dies. Cool. Made progress here. Why is it not? Oh yeah, it takes in delta time, which we don't use. Don't sneeze, your heart will stop. Oh yeah. Y offset. Chest arrow. Bless you, thank you. Draw sprite, chest closed. Ooh. Point and rect again. Consume. No, wait, actually, key pressed here is fine because we are updating the chests. Actually, I'm gonna have the logic in the game and then I can do key pressed. True draw. So, update seeds. No, wait, what was that? Oranges, right? Update and draw oranges. I want to update the... Let me check. I want to have update oranges and draw oranges actually. I feel like they should not be part of the UI. Or maybe they should. Maybe they should. Because I click on them and that's user interaction and I can be faster with this. I don't have to wait for the next tick. Maybe we keep it. Maybe, I guess I'll keep it. It's a bit annoying because then we need to have this check here. Point and rect and consume. But I guess it works. Okay, we have that on oranges. And then on seeds, I don't have that. Then I might as well do this for seeds too. Loop 7 starting. Update seeds. I mean, I can also... I mean, update and draw seeds, I guess. Update and draw oranges. Draw seeds. Put this here. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I want to try. Get rid of this. Update and draw chests should work the same way then. We just have to make sure that it's in the rectangle here. And then we consume. Start darkening? Or did I do something wrong here? Start. Okay, thank you. Update and draw seeds. Update and draw chests. Okay. Wait, shouldn't chests be... Ah, they're animated on the level states time. Okay. That's odd. Update and draw particles. You guys are telling me that I should draw and update the particles in the update loop of the UI. So this one too. Then update particle emitters. You guys are saying that these are not that important to do and I should do that. This should be... I guess it's butter smooth then, right? Update and draw effects. Effects, huh? Maybe that too. Fine. Projectiles needs to be disconnected. How come you need to pass the delta time explicitly? Wouldn't you know this globally? Because... I'm doing this in the rendering loop now. Chests. Effects. Projectiles need to be changed. Draw laser effects. Yeah, laser effects. They have two entities. They both have a position. Timer. We remove the laser effects. What are we solving? Fixed time step. And right now we are currently solving the different, how do you say that, instances. So for example, this one right here, what that does is essentially... I have two enemies. And let's say on time step A, they are here in this position. I have a laser effect between them, like for example, chain lighting effect. It takes both of their positions and animates this effect between them. So this would be some sort of lighting effect that animates, you know, it wobbles around. It looks something like this. Could look something like this, or where's the other one? Where did I put the other one actually? Am I blind? Am I blind, guys? Where's the other one? Do you guys see that? The other one? Ah, there we go. Here's the other one. So it starts out very strong and then fades out afterwards, essentially. So I guess it goes from here to here. Like poof. And this is supposed to be animated over time. Okay? Time. And so that time can come from the simulation or from this frame time. Like the frame that's disconnected from the fixed rendering. And so what we would have is, I would animate this between the two, and then the next time we have a step here, this guy moved to the right, and maybe this guy, I don't know, he moved down. This is then step number 2. Number 2 here, and we have number 1 here. And I guess I should do this in different colors. So that's number 1, and then we have number 2. Number 2 here and number 1. Then it would start animating between these two, actually. Over T. And that T here would be for the frame time. I'm changing the way my engine works after 4 years, yes. And so these laser effects are also determined like the timer here. And so what I'm worried about is that essentially I have 2 timers now. And so maybe I don't want... So like the lifetime of these laser effects is now not connected to my fixed time step, but to the variable time step of the frame time. And maybe I don't like that, because the frame time is not the same as my delta time, which is fixed. This is fixed, this is variable. And so we could have floating point inaccuracies happening. And if I want to have a pixel perfect lighting effect between the two, I would count ticks instead of time. I wouldn't do any time, I wouldn't do any T, I would count ticks. But again, this would be an optimization for later. So for now, I'm just gonna put it in the UI loop. I disconnected from the game's time calculation and put it in the UI. So now I have it in a separate slot. Now then laser effects can go away. Projectiles are very important. Damaging areas as well. Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. But we are getting close. I think I can already build this. And we can see the update. How it looks now. The game. So there will still be some flickering, but shouldn't be as much anymore. The game runs on 30 frames per second, by the way, the simulation. It's starting to look a bit smoother now. Oh, how does it look, guys? How did I lose? Huh? What did I lose? Cakez does actually go to pee, or does he just use that as an excuse to stretch his legs? No, I actually need to go because I drank 2 coffees today. We are fixing this. I'm gonna fix this later. But you can see how laggy the game is, right? Because it's not interpolated. None of these positions are actually interpolated. Which is crazy. Very interesting. We lost because you were not logged in. Okay, so the next one would be to take the effects. Do I do this already? No. Update and draw effects. Wait, actually I do. Ah. And then particle emitters and particles. Okay. Timed lights. I guess that's fine. Looks the same as before, to be honest. Yeah, because of the particles. Now watch this. Now it will be much smoother. You see that? How it's smooth now? You see this? There we go. That would be number 1. And then this. It does work. Very nice. The damage number. The number there works as well. And then when the enemies die, these are effects now. They work too. Cool. Death is flickering no longer. Death is no longer flickering. That's fixed now as well. And so now we just have to decouple a couple of things. I need to update the projectiles and then draw them separately. The same goes for damage numbers, damaging areas, and the line indicators. I think I'll put this here. It doesn't really matter where I do this, but this is dependent on the UI, so we'll put that here. Collision boxes, yeah. Update entities, of course, 100%. Beams. I don't use beams at the moment. I don't have beams between 2 units. Cause, yeah, beams are very difficult to do. And if anything, I just want to shoot... Like, I'm gonna do beams differently. Run the game at 100 speed to prove that it works. No, I can't do it yet. I'm not able to do it yet. Not yet. Not yet. In a second. No. So we get rid of this. We'll answer this question later. Active abilities. These need to be... I need to update the active abilities because they deal damage. That's odd. If false. Don't know why this won't let it fall. Okay, whatever. Version 3. Cakez, you have to be logged in. Yeah, like these minuscule things will have to... Yeah. Okay, sir. This is certainly tick damage. This is certainly stuff that is simulated here. Updating, positioning, dealing damage over time. So this stuff... Guys, I don't think I'll be able to disconnect this stuff today. The active abilities. Because there's literally so many different use cases where drawing and animating is in the same part. And I don't really know how to disconnect that right now. I don't know how to do it. I need to think about this because, for example, let's talk about the burning arrow, yeah? The burning arrow has certain data or certain damage data. It has AoE damage associated with it. And it also has a sprite that is animated on the ground. And so we could potentially turn this into an effect that's animated on the ground. And that effect is completely disconnected from this. So this is dealing damage, while this is animated on the UI's time, essentially. On the unlocked time. So it would be an effect. But this is like so specific that I have to like go and do this hand by how do you say that? I have to go through this step by step on every single ability. So for example, for shield orbs, while I have all of these missiles here, I can update their positions. You see all of this stuff here for drawing? Now, how do I decouple this drawing from the actual damage? It's really difficult to do. This one right here. Shield orbs. Look how it looks right now. It looks terrible. Watch. You see it? Because it's in the simulation loop of the game. That's where I need it to be. But the drawing of these shields needs to be outside. But this is very specific. And so I would need to have... Man. I would need to have this switch case statement twice. I don't envy you, Cakez. Data updated in a fixed step simulation that used to render, kind of a core thing that needs to be implemented early on. A tough refactor for sure. I think this type of refactor, I could do this over time. It's fine. I just need to make smart decisions on how I do it going forward now. I see this as being an issue. Number one. And then let's take a look at update and draw projectiles. That's another one. We have all of these stats here. F-abs. I think. Direction, angle, travel distance, draw colliders. This would be in the draw loop. This is the draw projectile. I think this is totally fine. This can be disconnected so easily because I create effects here. Yeah. The projectiles are very easy to decouple. Because like yeah, very easy actually. It's literally just extracting out this part here. Very simple. Isn't it any developer? Why specifically C++? Worst nightmare of C++ to have when he spends half his life refactoring, but the new change does not work as expected? No, that's fine. Like, this is a minuscule thing. We already have the fixed update loop in the game. We just don't have interpolation, but that's Everything else is really good. It's already. We just get rid of this here. We don't draw the projectile. And we copy that loop. We call this static void draw projectiles. And I don't know if I need delta time actually. Let me see. Ban incoming. Should I read this? Let me see. Hello Kazakh, good morning. Kazakhs. Hope you're doing good, brother. Okay, let's see. Oh wow, we have, okay, I guess, don't we have an angle here? And the T value, where's that coming from? Let's see. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh yeah. Like this. It looks like we need an angle and the projectile range and speed. Yeah. Okay. Projectile range, projectile speed. Correct? Yeah, so I guess we'll get that here. But only if we need that. Cool. And then we need an angle and a T value. Where's the T value coming from? This is duplicated code. I don't like that too much. Where's the T value coming from? Ah. Travel distance. Okay. Do I use the T value for anything else? I do. For the projectile's speed. Okay. I fucked up, big boys. You did. Put it here. And then we need the projectile's range for that. It is duplicated code. I don't like that too much. Fuck, man. Maybe I need to put... Do I have color on the projectile? Do we have color there? We don't. Maybe I need to put the color on the projectile. We'll see. That's another improvement that I'll do later. And then we need the angle. Where do we get that from? Where's the angle from? Get angle from the direction. Not sure why, but okay. Angle is get angle from the direction plus the time times rotation speed. Ah, okay, yeah. But then, do we even need that here? The angle? Yes, we need that. Shouldn't we just store the angle on the projectile? I mean, we do have a direction though. We'll see. We'll see. Keep it like that for now. Draw projectiles. Okay. Update projectiles. Now, do I need a delta time here? That's the question. I should not need the delta time here. I don't. Cool. Awesome. Now we have disconnected drawing and updating projectiles. So this is just update projectiles now. Cool. Look at this, guys. We have update projectiles and update entities. Sorry about that. And then we just draw the projectiles in the game. Sorry about that. Sorry about this, guys. Aren't projectiles also entities? Yeah, you could think about it this way, yeah. And this should work best with projectiles from this guy. Ah, it does work. Cool. Look at this, guys. The projectiles are simulated. And they work. Cool. Cakez, Mr. Could you please view my proposal? Mr. Koznan. Could you please view my proposal? Good day, sir. Mr. Cakez 9. Yesterday I started following your advice and started learning a while away from my job. I also requested a performance review from my CTO. By the way, I know a game which can be run on any device. Maybe you heard about it. The game is Among Us. I fucked up big time, boys. Forgive me. And why did you fuck up? Following up on my previous letter, is it possible to add a crew member from this game? I've heard that simple graphics are very important. Performant. Smiley fake. Okay, bro. Okay. Yes. Anyways, looking good. I need to decouple the damaging zones and stuff like that, but for now, I need to do this. I'll do this off stream. This is very specific, doesn't matter. And then the damaging areas, I think we can actually just tick them and draw them. Yeah, I think we can just draw them. So we can decouple this. That's awesome. And we don't need stats here. We'll probably get our own stats. Very nice. Static void draw damaging areas. But I do need a timer here. But actually I do. Let's see. I should just be able to decouple this. Boom. Boom. Wow, look at this, guys. It just works. Lol, this is how I want it to be. See, there's just one entire function in the game that I need to work on a bit more. And so you thought I would take longer than 1 day
To add fixed time step into my game, guys? You thought I would need longer than a day to add fixed time step?
4 hours, and we have fixed time step in the game. Ha! It's not perfect yet. But we have it. I did not think that. Yeah, well, not everyone, but many people did, you know. So that was very toxic, I have to say. Yeah. Next time, start a timer. I did. My starting the stream was the timer, you dumbo. 4 hours, bruv. You actually said you need to shuffle some code and said it's gonna be harder than that. You lost. What is causing the flickering on the shields? I have the same issue sometimes with dynamic lights when I slow manually on my game using fixed time step. I have not bothered to investigate it yet. This is the reason here. So what you have is your game updates, let's say 1 divided by 50 times per second. And the rendering happens 1 divided by, let's say, 1,000 times per second. Okay? And so now, in the game, if you update less than you render, then what happens is you send the draw call in only sometimes. The draw. You send it in every 1 divided by 50 times. But this runs much more often. And so this draws it once, and then for the rest of the 99% of frames, it's not gonna draw it. That's why it flickers. It shows up every 0.02 seconds if you have it 1 divided by 50. And it shows up less the lower this number is. And so what you need to do is move this draw over. You need to get it out of the game and then move it over into the render thing where you always draw this. And so that's what I do here. I update the areas here, but I draw them here. And then over here, I just call update damaging areas. And I use the time step from the game, the fixed time step. And then in the rendering here, this is where I call draw damaging areas. Without a time step, because I just need to draw them. And now it's drawn every frame. And I need to do this with everything. So do I draw the projectiles? I do, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I think I did that, but maybe I messed it up. Maybe you did, yeah. Frame time minus game time, shade 11. What? Anyways, let's go here. There's one last thing. Yeah, this one is what I do off stream. I think we're done, guys. We have successfully disconnected everything apart from this. I think that's it. And then over time, we will figure out how to do that. I will do this off stream. So what did we do today?
Gotcha, bitch.
Essentially what we did today was we have our game. Let's say this window is the game. And then the window has some UI elements. Let's draw these in brown. And these elements are updated. No, actually, let's do it better. In like a better way. So if this is our game, then we are now updating the game. Every 0.002 seconds. That's like the Unity's fixed time step. And then we have the UI. And we update that as much as possible. That could be, in our case, it's like 1 divided by 1,000 frames per second. So this would be very, very fast. And now what we did is the game has, you know, background. Maybe it has a road, stuff like that. This stuff is drawn all the time, but it's only updated once every 0.02 seconds. And then there's some stuff in the game that gets drawn very fast, like damage numbers. You know, if we have a damage number here, 50 damage. Let's not do 50. 40 damage number here, and then maybe 120 damage. These are the damage numbers. They get updated in the UI's part. Drawn, you know, units being drawn, they get drawn every frame. Enemies get drawn every frame, but they only get updated once every 0.02 seconds. And then everything that is to do with UI that the player can interact with, whether that be pickups, like let's say chests. If we have a chest here, chests get updated in the UI. let's say blue pickup, let's say crystals, they get updated in the UI. And so anything that has to do with the player picking up stuff, coins, they get updated in the UI. And so what we did today is decouple those to have a deterministic update loop. It's a little confusing, this image, but this is ultimately what it looks like. And we are currently running the game at 30 frames per second, which looks very laggy. So for example, if I drag this guy, it looks kinda laggy. Actually, this looks decent. Yeah, there are still some things to iron out, of course. And what we can do now, which is really cool, we can go into the game and say, well, I want these fixed updates to be 50 or 30 or 60 or 120. And for my game, I want them to update 50 times per second. Like this. And so you can see, the less I update, let's say I only update 10 times per second, look how laggy this looks. You see this? Because we are not interpolating between the two time steps yet. You see the... It's very laggy, actually. It's really funny how laggy that looks. You know, I can make my game lag because I only update sometimes. And so the next step from this would be to have a timeline. Like this, you know, and then these are the fixed update steps. And then now we create a position here for, let's say, a unit and a next position here. You know, and if these update steps are very rare, then we would like to lerp in between those two. So if this is position A, and this is position B, then in between, when we render, these are the rendering frames, we would like to lerp using those two positions. And then that will become smooth again, because we can have a previous position, a next position, we have those two there. These are where they will go. And yeah, this is the next step. This is what we'll do tomorrow, by the way. We're not gonna do this now, because I need to add in a lot of data to many different things. We're gonna do it next time. Because basically everything in the game that has a position will need that. But it's the purpose of wasting time on fixed time step with console exclusive games. It makes sense solely because the hardware is known. It seems unthinkable that someone would consider it a good idea on a PC game. Any game that needs to be deterministic needs to have a fixed time step. StarCraft 2 is the biggest example of that. That needs to have a fixed time step, because otherwise the game would behave differently in replays. You replay the game and it behaves differently sometimes, depending on the lag of your computer. That's bad. Integer tick timers. Yeah, we can also do integer tick timers now. We could say a unit spawn, like an enemy spawns every 10 ticks. Every 5 ticks. Now, obviously, if we say an enemy spawns every 10 ticks, then we can never change the tick rate of the game, right? Because otherwise the enemies would spawn more, obviously. Right? But for now, we're gonna keep it at 50. And then tomorrow we're gonna do the interpolation. Man, I'm very surprised how well this works. RTS multiplayer in particular, only possible with fixed time step here. Awesome. And now we can also, let's see what happens when we go. I mean, we kind of have to clean up some stuff here. There's some enemy. I mean, we kind of, okay, okay, we need to clean this up. Yeah, I see. We still have some stuff going on here. Okay. Yeah. That will be fixed in the future. Yeah, we fix that in the future, but we could potentially unlock VSync now. And it should still behave the same. It does. It does. Like the intro spazzing out is something that we have to change to. Cool. Now we have unlocked rendering. We can run as fast as we want to. Let's see how fast we can run. Let's open up render doc. Because now we have effectively the most difficult part about the game is in a fixed update loop. So the rendering should be really fast, actually. Yeah, wait, it's actually 800 FPS? 900? That's not that much. We didn't gain that much, actually. Interesting. In before 62, no, it's like 600, and let's say we go into the game from here and calculate the FPS ourselves. I mean, it is an increase. I don't know how RenderDoc calculates this. Maybe RenderDoc tanks the FPS. But 1200 is definitely more than I had before. And then 900, 800 here. That's good. Could be better. But that's awesome. Very nice. You know what else is terrible? 30 frames per second on technology capable of far more will make the game feel choppy. No, the interpolation will make the game feel smooth. I can run my game. I can run my simulation on 30 frames per second now to save some computation power. That's fine. If I want to, I can do this. I think I might actually do this just for fun to see if it works, because I don't need to do it. I don't need to run it that fast. Resisting to urge to double the frame rate to 2000 FPS for no reason whatsoever. No, there's no need to do this right now, because there will be more stuff we do in the future in optimization. He ignores my arguments. Cakez, I think you are mistaken. No one is interested in tick rate and stuff. Please focus on adding a crew member with Soma Prime.
No.
I think it's very interesting. Guys, type 1 in chat if today's stream was interesting. Type 1 in chat if you think today was interesting. Come on. Come on. 1, 1, 1, 69. Okay, 0, 0. Okay, 0. Yeah, sure. 1, 1. Yeah, see? I don't even understand half of this, but 1. I didn't understand half of this. 1, no one reacts. It's always a win. No reacts. We will do 1 today. We will do 1. I never said we're not gonna do 1. What are you talking about? I have one that's really cool. Let me see if I can find that. So I was hoping that it wasn't actually the one before this, but okay. React to this. Twitch mobile app on tablet doesn't allow any typing anymore. I went to PC to type 1. See? 2? First time chatter, you type 2. Explain yourself. Explain yourself, sir. Why did you type 2 with your first message? How was this not interesting? Why are you even here if it was number 2? Explain yourself. You have been following since 2 days. Ben, today's are enough, basic. Bro, I was joking. Good. Good. Good, sir. I wonder if pop-ups show this. Yeah, they show that too. Good. So if you set your fixed time step to 2000 seconds, will the game render slow down to accommodate the extra step resolution Cakez? You want to test this? I kind of don't want to break my game, but let's say we update the game. I'm so scared to do this 500 times per second. I'm so scared to do this, man. It's using it. It is definitely using it. Just add a 0. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Something is definitely wrong. But we use the frame time. And we simulate using delta time. Debug the while loop. Update timer minus update delay plus equals frame time. Something is wrong. How many times does it simulate? Okay. Called simulate. Oh god, is that annoying? Okay, wait. Sorry about that. I mean, it does update quite a few times. But shouldn't it update? I don't understand. Huh? It updates so much. Yet it's not affecting the FPS at all. That's so odd. Wait, maybe it's because... Calculate FPS? I used the frame time though. So the frame time should get bigger. If I take long. Code is too good? No, something is off. Or maybe the bulk of my code... Guys, actually I think it is. I think it works because the bulk of my code or the majority of my time spent is not in updating or simulating my game because nothing's happening. There's nothing happening. So essentially updating the most of my time is spent here. This is where most of the time is spent. That's why even 40,000 times doesn't do anything, because... Alright, so I guess we'll do 400,000 times then. Now it starts to do something. Holy shit! Holy shit, man! I can update my game 400,000 times before it's starting. I mean, obviously, I'm not doing anything computationally crazy, right? Let's see what happens when I start to put... Oh wow. I can't even do input anymore. I can't even click this anymore. It's updating the game so fast. Oh god. Well, let's put it to 40 really quickly. Let's put in 2 guys. Put it to 400,000. Aha! 7 FPS just because I update these 2 guys. Damn. Alright, play the game. Can I play? Damn. Wow, what? I'm updating 400,000 times per second. Damn. FPS counting up is weird as fuck though. It stops now. I don't think it's 33 FPS though. I don't know why the FPS is incrementing. I don't know. It must be my average. The average or something. Let's try 40,000 times. That's not 30. Oh wow. Okay, it goes to 200 now. Damn. I wait for 300 frames, yeah. Ship it. I think this is awesome. This is great. It still runs. You know what I find crazy? I don't know how that is, but why is the game running the same speed still? Why is the game running... Why is the speed the same, even though I update so much? Oh, because the delta time is so low, right? I changed the delta time up here. The update delay is so small now. Of course. It's no longer big. Smart, yeah. Cool. I love this. This is awesome. I like it. Really cool. Very good stuff. Yeah, we're gonna keep this moving forward. This is what we're gonna do. Yep. I anticipate the following stream. All day reworking abilities. This is what happens when you don't plan ahead. You must be absolute moron to do that. You're getting another ban, bro. You're getting like 10 minutes. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Cool. Very nice. There's some stuff, UI stuff we need to fix. You see this? This bleeds through, but for now... Damn. Very happy about... Oops. Very happy about this. We made really good progress today, guys. I'm very happy that we finally have a fixed time step and I can... Oh man, this is so awesome. Oh god, I just love working on the game so much. This is great. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly and then we have a very nice reaction. Reaction.